Hey! Alright, so I have to show the hard reset. Part of the rules. I hope everyone's doing okay. I hope everyone has the day they are meant to have. Which is hopefully, at minimum, okay. Thank you for the luck. I will definitely need luck, holy shit. Alright. How many breaks? 0! Single segment, baby! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah, it's single segment, no breaks. I prefer runs with no breaks, or if you have to take a break, you AFK with the timer going. That's what I prefer. Thank you, thank you. So, this is PlayStation 1. 31 hours is for incredibly bad RNG. Oh yeah, I'll let the intro play. Sorry. Bye. That is not correct for the definition. That is the PC version, hundo, definition. Nope. So Connor... Yeah, it's a slightly different definition. So yeah, PC version has the Chocobo world. I don't do that. It's not allowed in this version. So what is required is to get all Guardian forces that are junctionable, plus Boko, plus Phoenix, plus Odin, plus Gilgamesh. Finish Wind Hill, Shumi Village, Ultimisia's Castle, Chocobo Forest, the CC quest, and Obel Lake. At the end of the run, as in when you defeat Ultimisia, you have to have one of each item, and you have to have one of each magic in your inventory. You have to get all cards at some point. You do not need to keep them. All characters have to have their ultimate weapon, all statuses learned. All Junction World Guardian forces have all of their abilities taught. All tutorial entries are known. All seed tests are passed. And 12 Timber Maniacs have been read. Really, really Longathon is indeed the best looking guy here. Sorry, RRLAT. Sorry. So, and of course, all bosses. I guess I did forget to say all bosses. I suppose that's kind of implied, IMO. Not all quests. Because some quests don't give you jack shit. Or they don't give you anything that you can't get from another quest. So, for example, we don't do Zell's girlfriend quest, and we don't do Queen of Cards quest. You don't need to. Simply not needed. So, for those who are familiar with this run, or at least familiar with the any percent run or the PC run, it's gonna look pretty similar at the start. But we're gonna quickly deviate from that. Very first thing you do is a menu, config, set the controller, camera movement, and all of those look right now, and blah blah blah. For some reason, by default, menu is on circle, and back is on triangle. I don't like that. Maybe time to dust off your triple triad deck. Well, fun fact for you, triple triad is literally the first thing we do. That is literally what I'm on my way to do. I'm gonna throw down a save before I start, of course. Or before I do it. It's kind of important to win. So, this random girl that we don't know yet has bumped into us, and we tell her, no, we're not gonna help you at all. You know, kind of like IRL, being a dick in real life is a little bit faster because no one wants to talk to you. So, you know. Thankfully, we actually get to play to Squall's reputation of being an asshole in this run. Pretty awesome. Baby. So I'm gonna throw down my save real quick. By the way, as you just saw, save points in this game have hitboxes, I swear to God. So we're gonna hold right on the D-pad plus X. Together, it will always choose cafeteria. Pretty nice. And as you guys can see on the stream, there is a major flashing lights warning because there will be hours of flashing lights later. Anyway, so play this guy. First frame, literally frame perfect. And so now we have Quista's card. That's a little bit important to have. Quista's card will teach us, or not teach us, when we card mod it, it will give us 3 Samantha Souls, and we turn the Samantha Souls into triples. So, yeah. Well, now, what you need to do is that you need to, how do I say this? You need to be completely focusing on getting card mod, essentially, so that we can do that as early as possible. Alright, who wants to be Quetzalcoatl and who wants to be Shiva? Quick. Cake. Hey, child, remind me when we get to Ifrit to add you. Yeah, no. So, these are the only 3 I'm going to do. Because unfortunately, there are so many of these that I'm not going to be able to remember everyone. Because if I start getting past the first 3 in the menu, I'm not going to have any of that memorized on which one's which. And that's going to be a bad time for everyone involved, so... Alright, so we're equipping our GFs. Thank you for being my GFs, guys. And setting up Magic Draw and Item. And then we are setting Card and Ice Magic Refine. So that way, those are the things we're getting taught. Max initial seed rank? No, you don't need to. We're gonna hit seed rank A to begin with. So I'm drawing Thunders here. These are for getting my health down and for Spidey Boy and Dalit. One thing that is very awesome, actually, about this game is that even during this part, you can run away. And unlike other PS1 Final Fantasies, if I were to open up a menu and keep fleeing, even though it pauses the ATB, it doesn't pause the runaway timer. Thank you for the luck. I hope you guys are all doing well. So there is a very, very, very small chance that you actually kind of bite it and die to E3. You know, if you die to E3, I mean, at that point you kind of had it coming. For what it's worth. Oh no. Five, 6.5. I need to keep track of that. That's like a lot more than that now. That was a crit. What am I at? 8 now, I think? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15.5. This would be my guess, 15.5. Alright, cool. Alright, this should kill him. Yep. Easy. F-I-O... or F-I-L-O, sorry. I did what I could. Violent Chili is his name today. Or Violet Chili. So now we're going to equip our Violent Chili. to Squall. Kill Squall once, because now we don't need him in crit. Teach him health junction, or HP junction. And so now this is our setup for fish fins coming up. Fish fins are a good source of AP, which is what levels up your Aeons, Guardian Forces, whatever Square decides to call them. Guardian Forces. And they also have these really good drops called fish fins. And these fish fins are, well, not only do you need them because, you know, it's 100%, but because they make Cloud, yeah, Squall really strong. My last playthrough I did of this, I named Squall Cloud 2, so that's where my brain's been. Pretty great. It's only a slight bit of edge. Interestingly enough, though, in Japanese, he doesn't actually say whatever. He says sorry. Which to me is actually, like, you know, a little bit more in line with his actions. Alright, so what we're gonna do, besides going ow, is that... Nah! Well, we're gonna be embarrassed. What we're gonna do. Hey Mocha, by the way. We're gonna cast Thunder, and then we're gonna cast Laser Eyes. The issue is that whenever you cast a limit, kinda like in FF7, it prioritizes the limit. So that's why that went off before the Thunder. I need 5 fish fins. And I have to do a minimum of 3 fights, either way. You don't really want to go above 4. I mean, you don't want to go above 3, but you really don't want to go above 4 if you can help it. Alright, Rage. Yeah. I don't want to go above 4 fights, so I'm gonna make a save. And I will reset it if I have to. Like in any percent, that would have been a reset, not having 5 fins at the end of 3. Rage. Hey! I'll take it. Easy game is easy. While you partied, I fought the fish. Yeah, there'll be at least 1 or 2 more. Yeah, you get to disc 3 around 9-ish hours, and then you enter disc 4 at like 20. Because disc 3 is where you do the majority of the item farming. Pretty great. I think you spend as much time on disc 3 as the others. Like, almost as much as the others together. I think it's a little bit shorter. On average, I should say. Even RNG has a hate. My thing is this. I'm willingly signing on for this masochistic shit. So I don't care. I can't be bothered to care about it anymore. If that makes any sense, anyway. Also, I hope you guys can still hear me. I'm standing up, stretching out my legs. Which all of you should be doing at your convenience. Standing and stretching and having water, and hopefully giving yourself some food if you haven't eaten in a while. Because we're in cutscenes, you don't need to see this shit. Not a cool cutscene anyway. Embrace nihilism? No. Embrace RNGesus because he's going to plop his penis out for you either way. I speedrun RPGs. I'm immune to bad luck bothering me at this point. I've been doing this for 8 years. I don't care. Also, the floating clipboard. It brings the lube. Yep. Rage. I almost always, like, there's a lot of times I used to forget to hold up and right. Because, you know, you actually have to move after a cutscene. Imagine that. Alright. Left, right, or up? First person gets it. Left, right, or up? Left, bug. Left got it first on my screen. So for those who don't know, during this part of the game, when you are driving the car, and you enter Balam, you can hold left, right, or up. And you'll be able to drift the car. And drifting the car is always fun. So, I'm gonna hold D-pad left as I enter Balam. Balam, however you say it. And, we get to drift. Oh yeah! Alright. Now, those fish fins that I so wonderfully farmed are now made into water and water, 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 and water, 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 and water, and water, water, water on RRLAT here. BRB. There. That is 3 or 4 times. Hi, how are you? Go on now. Sorry, not talking too much, I'm eating. So while we're here, we want to make sure that Squall is attacking his own guard, because obviously he's one-shotting them, and the others are not. So I want Squall in crit help. That way we can Renzokuken everything. I don't know if you've started to notice a pattern with the strats here. And at least early on, this is a lot of the strat. I mean, it stays this strat for, damn near the whole game, but this is the vast majority of the beginning versus maybe the occasional other. I know, right? So, with our strats here, if I were to do everything, I would end up 2 experience short. So I actually have to take these 2 random battles and kill 1 guard apiece. Because it gives you 1 AP. And it's actually required. Pretty great. Please not Squall. That's Squall. Dick! Also, hey Jake. How you doing? Just woke up. I woke up like an hour ago. I feel it. Sleepy by name, sleepy by nature. Damn. I mean, I'm also trying not to be, like, overly energetic, while still trying to be a little entertaining. Because, like, there's just so much to come, and so much talking, and so much this and that. It's just like, man, it's gonna suck. Sleeping? I mean, not planned. At least by me, no. Not planned, sleeping. Single segment. No breaks are allowed unless you keep the timer running, which I prefer. Ma'am, just so you are aware. Or will Quistis take the kill? Squall will get the kill. I don't even think you can the end, Fighty boy. I don't think you can get your crisis level high enough. Although we do have to get everyone's limit breaks, and the only way to unlock Selfie's limit breaks on the screen is to actually use her 4 unique ones. Cake. Oh. Ruffy and Jade. It's possible to actually end it? Damn. The average time that I've gotten is about 24.5 hours. But that was segmented, so it's probably gonna be a little bit longer. World record is 22:44. Normally I would not save here, however, we're in a marathon, so I bet they would appreciate the safety saves. I would appreciate the safety saves because I don't mind redoing this little running and maybe the fight. I don't want to redo everything from fish fins to here. You know, honestly, I mean, yeah, it's a PS1 game and it looks like a PS1 game, but at the same time, damn. You know what I mean? Damn. It still looks pretty good, relatively speaking. It's obviously not FF16 levels of amazing, which, damn, but not bad. Not bad considering it's 25 years old now. So we need to Renzo, Biggs, and Wedge, not just Biggs twice. Major mistake, I've done that. But in this fight, we also need to draw Siren, and we need to draw doubles, and we need to draw as many Thunders as possible. Rip. I bet we never see Biggs and Wedge again, ever. I bet. We won't see them in like 3 hours, no. Alright, cool. As long as I have 3 doubles, we're good. And that was 5. Nice crit. That's on Squall. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I didn't mean to draw doubles. Well, this is my life now. I'm not resurrecting Squall because his next attack is going to do like 100 damage, which would instantly kill him again. That's not a good thing. So this is slow, but it doesn't really matter. Oh yes, that was slow. However, I'm okay with that. Because you have to use full cure at some point anyway. So that's okay. Actually, you know what? If you... I don't know if... Zell is here or whatever, but there's actually a link I could give you guys if you guys wanted to have a link that people could use to view where I am with my progress. It's a checklist, basically. You love checklists? Well, it's a good thing. Oh no, how dare you? Oh no. Oh, hey, you know, I should have saved. But here we are. This is life. And thank you for the luck. I hope you're well. The hundo obviously forgot all bosses in there. Just first try it? I mean, that's kind of the idea. Ooh, we have a high-level Spidey boy, I think. Yeah, I have a link that if... No Chocobo World? No. This is PlayStation 1. I have a link that we can share if you guys want, with a checklist that will show people my progress. So there is a PlayStation 2 version of it. However, it's just not used because you would have to spend a lot of money for it. And it's also kind of dumb, and I don't like it. So Connor decided not to use it, and I completely agree with it. No, because I'm going to kill him anyway. Because he's a boss. Wag around the dog with the 720. Alright, it is critical in this next fight that I do not run away. If I do, run is dead. Type of thing. Except for I actually have something I can use to reload, so you know, there is that. Big Sick! Hey boo, hey! Alright, here we go. Ooh, this is a high-level Spidey. Feels bad, man. Don't kill my run, it's the finale. So I have to knock him down 5 times. Friendship, not really. So this should be number 2. Then after I knock him down 5 times, he won't get knocked down again, and then it will be for realsies killing him. Because it's a freaking Decepticon, that's why. Friendships. Wants to give you a hug. What am I doing? Now he shouldn't fall down anymore. How many times have I done it? A fair few. I do long runs all the time. That one. Oh. To me, it's more meat on the bone. The fucking crit! Well, 31 hours is like several hours added because of the very real possibility that I get boned that hard by luck. But no Phoenix Downs, dude. The good thing is that even if you're dead, or a character is dead, they're... If I never get boned, how long would the run be? Like 20-ish hours? Give or take. Easy. But yeah, even if someone's dead, their guardian forces still get the AP, so it's all cool, no matter what. $20 hours with no bad luck would be insane, yeah. I bet you if you cast it, you can get it to like 18 and a half or 18. Bet ya. Actually, you know what? No, it'd be even quicker than that, I think. I agree. I like that strat a lot. I actually need to delete the double that I have on Zell, though. Thank you, Noob. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Long time no see, my friend. Sorry for being a little bit aloof recently. One of your favorite speedrun marathons? It's one of the ones that actually gives a shit about the people running it and isn't just for views. So that's pretty refreshing. Survived Christmas. Thankfully, I don't celebrate Christmas, so I don't have to survive it. I only have to live. My favorite boss fight in the run? That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, hello. The free first try Zell? 10%, by the way. Actual perfect luck. Nice. Perfect Queen of Cards luck. I got open and different. And difference. That was the minute. Gotta be good to get lucky. Go enough. I haven't done Hundo in years. I mean, this is PS1, so it's bound to be different. Or, you know, if you... I mean, it's also, like, just being rusty is a thing. I know I have a menu coming up, but I will forget to do that. Good luck. Well, thank you. If you sleep a full 8 hours, as you should, you'll be back, I'll be in space, probably. About 8 hours from now. Hopefully. Barring any truly horrendous happenings. So sleep 9 hours. You're only in space like half an hour. I mean, you say 6 a.m.-ish, but it's 10:30 p.m. for me, right? So... yeah, you spend the majority of the time on Disc 3. When you're done, like, so you do a lot of things before space, but you do the majority of things after you get back from space. Disc 3. Disc 2 is Prison and Fisherman's Horizon, the Missile Base, Shumi Village. The majority of it, anyway. This next screen is on a 51-second auto-scroller, so I'm going to do a menu here because I might as well use the time. I don't think that was too bad, do you? A little sloppy here or there in that menu, but not too bad. One of my favorite things is in music where there's someone who breaks character is Frank Zappa in Watermelon in the Easter Hay at the very end. And it was just like he just started, like, he's trying to talk all cryptic and shit, and he just started busting a gut at the end of it. It's pretty great. Yeah, please get comfy. There's a lot of run ahead of us. Yeah, smart fella. Is he a fart smeller? Punch him in the face! Also, oh my god, we're so close to the goal raising! Oh my god! Proceed uniform! So do you guys remember when I said being a dick is actually kind of quick in this game because, you know, no one wants to talk to you if you're just an ass? Yeah, pretty much. The best looking guy here, everyone. Doesn't he look sexy? My favorite character? Selfie or Irvine, probably. He's the best looking guy! Oh my god! He's flawless. Well, I like her spunk, you know what I mean? The most forgettable character? You know, there's a trick question there because if I remember them, they're not very forgettable. Nita! NIDA! Damn. Ugh. They can dance if they want to. Leave their friends behind, they can spill each other's feet. Ward and or not Ward. Watts and you know, I don't remember the other guy's name. I remember Watts. I mean, that's kind of got to settle it, right? Like, race. But we. Majorly. During grinding. I should heal Squall. Is FF8 a Christmas game? I mean, there's someone there to ruin the party, so yeah. Die Hard of Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get it. You hug one side. You can get Squall trapped where he's forced to do a circle. It's all what? Oh, hey. I rainbowed that. Also, thank you for the raid. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. It's still there. Going fast. I mean, I'm still 4 minutes red. Because I, purposely went pretty slow on Elevate. Or, not 4 minutes, 1 minute, rather, sorry. And they get invaded? They did. Imagine going fast. Imagine being good. You do, in fact, during the invasion. On the way to the quad. Because he's not scary. At least not in this route. Alright. Y'all like triple triad? I hope so. Alright. I would be appreciative of anyone who can help me count the number of games I win. Because I need to win 15 card games. But I also need to keep track of what cards I'm getting. Which I'll be doing. How much do you have to do in this run? You have to win every card. And multiple of some of them. Oh, hey. You could, but then I have to trust that someone actually counted correctly. Or won't get distracted. Thank you. I think that's 8. I'm gonna mark it as 8. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, hey. Eh! Da 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 da. Yeah. I mean, we're just bullying this kid, and that's okay. Being bullies in video game is okay. Happens when you accidentally draw the wrong card. I know, right? Holy fuck. Oh god. No! Killed God yet? Well, unfortunately, we don't even fight a god in this run, so it is what it is. Oh yeah, no, we do fight Bahamut. And a couple others. Don't we? Yeah. I kind of put out of mind the fact that you pew a few people in the face. Really? Odin? Yeah, I forgot about those. Don't at me. Killed the devil 20 minutes ago. Diablos is a devil, not a god. Devils aren't gods. I may have put out of, you know. Gilgamesh is just a hero. Odin is a god. Bahamut's a god. Someone I lovingly refer to as the cunt is a god, unfortunately. Amongst others. Yeah. I guess my brain fucking completely blanked on that. Maybe I didn't want to think about shooting them in the face. I guess we're getting pedantic at that point, but I know, I used a big word. I know. I must be like 60 or something. Fuck off. You guys hear this shit? My wife's over here busting my lady balls. Like, what the fuck?
Different.
Alright, GG's. I know. Well, you don't actually fight Quetzalcoatl or Shiva. But yes, I know. I misspoke. I completely mind blanked on all of it. Honestly, my brain was kinda in FF10 mode. Pardon? You know what? I think the only god you actually kill in this run is Tiamat. I think she's the only god you kill. Yeah, but you don't actually kill him in the fight when you recruit him. You just beat him. Kind of the same with Bahamut. You just beat him until he's like, okay, stop shooting me in the face, please. He's like, that actually kind of sucks, dude. So, doing a menu here because this is another auto-scroller. And you have to wait for the piano to quit anyway. So, might as well use the time. No, you do not farm the end on him. You farm full cure, Wall and Rapture if you haven't gotten any of those on him. And then you shoot him in the fucking face with Irvine till he dies. After you already mug him for a luck scroll, and you throw Phoenix at him as well. You have a small shrine to Norg? Nice. But I think that's not Norg that you're worshipping. I think you're worshipping Queen Braun. With how fat that... I know, with how fat they are, they're able to get confused. But I sincerely hope everyone is doing okay. I know this time of year gets a bit rough for people sometimes, and me included. So I hope that this stream and my run at least brings a little bit of funny and positivity to your life for at least a little while. I'll give you a break from the real world shit. Which is nice, because this run is nice to show off all those people, raise a little bit of money for charity, laugh at some bad RNG, make fun of streamer for not remembering that there are gods in this game. You know, all of the normal things. It is really nice. Don't need for reasons to make fun of runners. Yeah, they're running. That's all you need. I feel it. Earlier this month, I was really in a rut because I didn't lose her during December, but I had started therapy again, and so the memory of my sister got brought up, and I was really hung up on that for a while. So I mean, I've been there grieving, and I mean it's been, you know, 15 years. And then on December 21st for you too. December 21st in 2021, or not 2021, 2016 rather. I was 21 at the time, that's why 21 came out. In 2016, on December 21st, my mother died. So, you know, I totally get it. December is a rough month, man. Because, like, there's a lot of positivity around it, but, like, it's also just dark, gloomy, kinda sucks sometimes. Feels bad, man. 07. And I actually did it. You can't see it because my camera isn't on, but 07. Yeah. There's no wrong way to grieve either, you know. As long as you are doing it healthily. And not self-destructively, obviously. So, I mean, you have my condolences. I completely understand it. The biggest grind overall? Triple Triad. In one spot? Probably Curse Spikes. The worst one? Probably Silver Males. Or Power Generator. And those are back to back. Speedrun, by the way! Or Zell, always getting shafted. So this is a, Oh, it's Zone, yeah. So this is a PS1 only thing. Please, hello, thank you. I mean, yeah, it's an hour, but eh. A lot of it is downtime. No, it's gotten a remaster. But it only remastered the models because they lost the source code, so they actually had to, they had to buy, a PS1 copy of the game to extract the files. And so all the background is exactly the same, but then all of the models are in 1080. So, you know, you get to see the 320 background with 1080 models on it. It's a modeled remaster, which, to be fair, it does look good. It's just a little what the hell. Experience. It's a trip and a half. I mean, I wouldn't say it's not worth it. I mean, like, it's not worth it. I mean, it's only like 20 bucks ever. Which, like, fair enough, mate. So when, you know, you are being the best looking guy here, you actually look kind of good. What's really funny is that the 2013 Steam version of the game actually is hilarious because if you play on Windows 7, particularly, instead of running at 30 FPS, the game runs at 31.5 FPS. Couldn't tell you why. Also, you guys are gonna like this strat. If you guys ever got to this part and you guys were getting, you know, a little screwed over by these guards, literally hold D-pad left and mash so the text box is clear. Also, there you go. Never get caught. I agree. The marathon is a godsend because it's like during this time of year, it's always rough for me. I always get into a depression, seemingly. And I hope that changes in the future, and I'm working on it, but currently this is one of those things that if I'm up at night by myself, and my wife's asleep, and I don't feel like doing anything, this is something I can put on the background and not hate life, you know. 3, 4, 2, 3. One, 2, 4, 3. Someone want to explain to me how the carriage that had no power on it caught up to the carriage that did have power on it after being disconnected? Yeah, they drafted. It read the script, yeah. Because of plot, it was in the script. A Para-Wizard is also pretty good. Sweetheart, can I please skip? I don't know. I don't know, Reggie. I don't know, Reggie. Yep. Oh god, the last half of speaking with AMG, I was spacing hard. Because of what we were talking about. Like, it just kind of got to me a little bit. Like, not like in a bad way, it just like, for whatever reason, I was a little on edge. It was just like, ugh. I spaced hard for the last half of that. Hey, my Phoenix Down didn't miss. I'm a god! Oh no. Rip, I lost 1 second on that split. Rip. Time to reset. You guys don't mind, right? Thank you, Space. Everyone should hydrate with a drink! That doesn't count for 4. Love and peace! Oh my god! Oh my god, Hebrew, hey! You guys give us a minute? Oh, hey, perfect timing. Did you know? I. Can we get a dog? No. Hell of a dog. Did you know that they changed that scene where she's hiding in the washer? They changed it from a front-loading washer to a, like, sink or something? That way kids wouldn't crawl into a front-loading washer to hide, whatever. That's one of those censorships I'm actually kind of cool with. It is weird. I need to stay on mic 31 hours. I'll probably mute during grinding. and watch some racing or some shit during that time. And then there'll probably be others that pop in, you know, give my voice box a little rest every now. Was off comms. I usually don't speak a lot when I stream. Recently I've not been talking a lot while streaming anyway. Actually, it's made me lose a lot of viewers, but I'm speaking more because it's a marathon. Okay. Yeah, charity, all that. Oh, did I open up my menu? Oh, I did! Open my menu to heal. So, since we never got Renoa... nice, the instant. Since I never got Renoa, in the cutscene, and I opened up the menu, I technically don't have her in my party. So the game, while keeping her on the world map, will take her out of your party. Even if you've already been in a fight with her. Pretty great. Thanks for the Tonberry card, my guy. 07. Lol, imagine a president having good security, lol. Especially in a fantasy game, lol. I would say sword point. Because it's to his throat more than his head. When was the last time you actually saw anyone actually shoot a bullet out of a gun blade? Not never. Playing the hurting back, it's raining. That would be very proud. Naturally. On my back.
Oh yeah, shit.
Sorry about that, I had to AFK to the restroom very quickly. Yes, there will be flashing lights in this run. Sometimes literally for hours on end. So everyone gets a free epilepsy test. I'm not, since it's in the title, I'm not gonna warn anyone when they're happening. Just assume it could happen at any time. I'm using turbo? Nope. I am not a fan of turbo. Yeah, Nobu was a real asshole when he wrote this soundtrack, because even if it's not your favorite music, it is nothing but earworms. And by the way, when I say I'm not a fan of turbo, I say I'm not a fan of turbo for me personally. By all means, if you need to use turbo, please use it. Please have a turbo leaderboard and everything, please. You know, I don't care for it. See, to me, here's the thing, and a lot of people aren't gonna agree with me, so this is my own opinion. Mashing is a skill. It is a major skill. And I can only mash 7 to 8 times a second. If you're able to do 16 times a second, like I've seen some people be able to, you, in my opinion, should save time over me. You should. Because you're more physically capable than me at mashing. And I also, it fucking hurts, well, if that's the case, then please use turbo. For yourself. I thankfully have wrists that don't hurt. I've been doing this for 20 years. Been speedrunning 8. It's a quality of life improvement, maybe, but I also find it less engaging and my brain drifts more. If I'm mashing, I'm more engaged with the run. It's all preference, and that's the reason why turbo should have its own board. And in my opinion, you should never mix turbo with not turbo. And the reason why is because humans cannot keep up with a robot. You know, a automatic fire. You can't do it. So it should be its own board. By all means, please. I will never say one is better than the other. I will say that one is better than the other for me. That is, you know, I am pro helping your people, you know, you and your people should you need it. I just don't, it just, not for me. Maybe in 10 years, maybe in 5 years, maybe in 2 years, I'll be a fan of it. But, you know, that's then, not now. By all means. Hertz is faster than human mashing. The quickest I've ever actually seen someone mash a button is 32 times a second. I've seen that. It involved using 4 fingers on each hand and rolling them. Oh, it is. It is very abnormal to do 15 times a second. Very. It's possible, but I can't do it. Saying. Tetris speedrunners are amazing. Yeah, they're pretty good. So the guy that I saw do it used 4 fingers on each hand. And it was on an arcade button. And so it was pretty kind of amazing to watch. It wouldn't work today because, or on a lot of games, it wouldn't work that are older. Much as you don't like who? I must have missed something. Well, I mean, DM me, because, you know, go ahead and DM me and tell me. Maybe. I'm pretty sure I know who it is, though. We do not support people who are doxers, bullies, and complete assholes. So, we don't even need to talk about it. But go ahead and DM me if you want to. Because you're lazy. Well, we all know you're lazy. That's why you never finish runs. Wink, wink. No, this is second Laguna Dream. That's a major time loss if you were only on Laguna 1. Maximum emotional damage. Yeah. So, I don't want Ward to level. because I want to keep stealthy as low as level as possible. So, Ward, unfortunately, in like every single dream gets fucking killed. Every single one of them, except for the first one. Which is funny, because in any percent, Ward is actually useful in the first dream during any percent. Not anymore! On this run. So the only time Ward is useful is one time in any percent. But during Hundo, the only thing he's good for is having Guardian Forces on him. That's it. How would I remake FF8? You have to play 3 hours of Triple Triad to start a new game. At least Triple Triad makes sense comparatively to Tetra Master. Tetra Master has stuff that makes sense in it. However, it's also stupid. True. So, besides the forced fights, I have to kill 2 AP the things, which is usually 2 fights of a single enemy, or 1 Jesper AP. But I never bank on getting a Jesper. So usually in any percent, you would immediately go up from here to the crossroad. But I'm gonna pick up this old key, and I'm gonna lose it out of a hole in my back pocket. Now instead of heading to the end, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head over here. I'm gonna open up middle hatch. Very important to do. That way when I leave, someone's gonna run into it and they're gonna completely bite it. What this allows us to do is to come back and mess with a second lever. The one that we care about. That allows you to mess with this lever. Unfortunately for us, it's stuck. So, all well, even though it doesn't stay stuck. So now, that, right there, just saved me an hour, 17 hours from now. Gotta love it. Oh hey, look at this. This is a bomb. Let's blow shit up. Have to do this in the correct order. Have to do the red first. Don't, have fun if your run being dead and you don't realize it for 20 hours. Oh, it is. Okay, no problem with that, right? There we go. Saved me an hour. Me is very happy. Oh. That's 75. 5%. Hey. Alright, so I need to AFK for a minute. Enjoy the music. So now that I did all of that, if you did that correctly, which I did, you'll end up with one fight at the end instead of like 5. Thank you! Morning. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I haven't made it to disc 2 yet. Actually. Oh, that's pretty pog. Yeah, it's a little bit of a slow run today. Extra. Alright, my caraway code should be 75. I think. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of numbers. Actually, could be. That was a really bad set of polls, so it can be... So it can either be 182, 75, 8, 42, 71, 126, 106, or 1. Well, I only got 2 completed poll counts. And the third one stopped at 8, but 8's not one, so it was an incomplete set. But there's multiple numbers that work for the rest of the numbers above 8. So, the first one is 14, 10, 10, which would be 75. Count. Ooh, shit. You'll learn. Eventually. Oh, do you want me to hop in voice chat with you? Hello?
Hello. So glad I made it in time. Hopefully, people can hear me.
Can y'all hear him?
Can y'all hear the mashy mash? I'm so excited. I'm actually here before Disc 2. I was expecting to be here after Disc 2 had started. We get all the fun stuff for the finish up for Disc 2. Or sorry, the finish going into Disc 2.
Yeah, there's still plenty left. You can hear him pog.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm super excited for this particular run, just because I've been working on learning FF8 for a while, on and off. More so this year, I put more time into it than any previous year. But yeah, crazy that this is being done off the original version of the game.
Yeah, it's a little bit more intense.
Yeah, I would imagine, because you don't have access to a lot of the nice things that the PC version has that I've been working off of.
I mean, as long as we put nice in quotes, I'd agree with you.
Yeah, depends on who you ask. Yeah, I mean, the main benefit of the version that I've been working with for PC is that we have easy access to the Chocobo world, which makes a significant amount of the time reduced, because we don't have to spend as much time throughout the run getting all that stuff.
Yeah, it's a little shitty.
How did your Delette and stuff go, by the way?
What?
How did Delette go for you?
Oh, Dollar went pretty okay.
No,
a little slow, but hey, it's what I shouldn't just guess, sir. This guy is telling me not to just guess. How rude.
Oh no, you should always guess. I always guess at least before I take the walk of shame to the tomb, because I can't be bothered to count pulls correctly for some reason.
Oh.
So it wasn't 75.
Okay. Hold on. I got more I can use. Hold on. Wow. Okay. And this is pretty bad.
Could probably mention who I am for folks that don't know. Hi, I'm Mash. Welcome back. I'm here again. Very excited for this run.
Oh, how funny. The passcode was 8. That's awesome.
Yeah, so I believe you're using one of the many tools that help with some of the RNG of the game, if I'm not correct, to like when you're inputting them in for the pole counting, correct? Or is there just
Right,
a list?
I'm using
Yeah.
utilities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So there is some fantastic utilities that the community has put together to help with a lot of the RNG stuff, which I'm sure Disfigured has gone over quite a bit early on.
Not even a little.
Even a little.
No, because this is the first case that I use it. I don't use
Oh,
it
okay.
for Zelcard. I just do second try Zelcard.
Yeah, I know we talked before going in this run that I also don't use the utilities at all actually while I've been learning.
If this was any percent, I would also do Ultimecia. So, and Caraway Code, which you guys just saw. So, Hundo, it's a lot easier. You just use it for Zell and Caraway, and then I can just close it and I'm done with it for the entire run.
Yeah, I mean, there's ways to do Zell without it, but it's not like a guarantee thing either.
So fun fact for you, what you didn't get to see was that I went in to do Zell and I got it on the first hand for free.
Oh, that is awesome.
So, you know, the
That's
10%
awesome.
chance, you love to see it.
Yeah, normally it takes me about 3 tries to get it right now. And I use a combination of audio cues and a bit of manual timing.
I didn't even know you could do it with audio. That's impressive.
Yeah, so the jingle for the song when it starts up, it's about like 10 seconds waiting for the input to start the match. But when you first walk in, what you do is you talk to Zell's mom, start one there, but then cancel out, and then walk into the side room, and then from the side room you walk back up, challenge her, wait for the jingle to start, and then play the match. And I can usually get on the 3rd try doing it that way.
Not bad.
And just count out 10 seconds. So, at least that's the way I have learned to do it. Probably not the best way.
No, that's slow.
It works.
But if it works.
It's slow, but it works. I don't know. I'm actively trying to avoid using duels as much as possible. But when it comes to Carway, it's like, yeah, unless I like try to like learn counting pulls, I have to do the tomb walk, and then that costs like at least what walking there and back is probably almost like 10 minutes tops.
I don't know. I've never had to do the walk of shame.
Yeah, it's like if you're lucky and you don't get a lot of encounters, you can get there and back in around 8 minutes. You usually get like 4 or 5 encounters. You hope for less if you can, but
I mean, I guess the one thing that would be nice about that is that you get extra money for your steps.
yeah, that's true. There is that. I've always debated too, is if I'm gonna do that walk, doing Brothers early, but doing Brothers early right now would be not easy as it would be later.
So the thing that you would do if you wanted to do it quickly early is that you would put strength onto Irvine, and then you would use flame ammo. And that's how you would do it. But,
I believe that's what I do when I come back later. As actually right. I do that with flame ammo. Yeah, because like it does really good damage.
Yeah, my notes literally. I don't know if you've read over them at that point, but my notes literally say flame ammo dem bastard. And that's
sounds about right, yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah.
There's some pretty funny shit in my notes, honestly, because, you know, when I got these notes, they were from Connor, and they were about 20 pages or so, and then I added a lot of detail for me personally to make it like 55 pages or whatever it is now.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of that ended up being just funny stuff as well.
Let me spot you at here. too far. Wait, no, maybe not.
Pardon?
Hold on. I'm trying to get to the right spot here. Oh, it's too far. Whoa. No, that's a little bit further.
Alright, stupid time save. Stupid time save time.
Alright, I'm at the right spot now. So we're not even that far in, really, when you think about it, because like a lot more of the meat and potatoes of this run comes disc 2, disc 3, really.
It's 3.
Disc 3 for you, for the most of it?
So if you hold up,
I think...
and then you hold left, now you can run on this screen. Voila, stupid time save. Anyway, you're saying?
I was gonna say, like, I know for the PC run, majority of the stuff is setting up for a quick go through on disc 3, and then a lot of the rest of the wrap up is disc 4 for the route that I take. But I assume most of the time you were going to be setting up and doing all of the stuff disc 3, because it'll be easier that way on the original version.
I think
this part's going to be exciting.
I think I get to disc 3 around 8 to 8.5 hours. And then you leave at about 19 or 20.
That's a big significant difference right there.
Yeah. Welcome to No Chocobo World.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that was 30 hours, I'm like, what? Yeah, makes more sense now.
I'm guessing this will be closer to 25 or 26, but the 31 was because there are some things that you cannot get anywhere else that can just decide, fuck you, doesn't matter what you want, and you're gonna be grinding me for 4 hours instead of your regular hour and a half. I've had it happen.
And the Chocobo World saves so much time with the hundo, at least if you do PC. Like, honestly, my excuse for doing hundo is, if we're gonna do a long run, and this game is already long as it is for any percent, might as well just go extra comfy, go all the way. And I like the benefit of having our little companion going from level 1 to whatever by the time we get close to the end of the run, because in all reality, I'm paying more attention to that than the game for most parts.
I don't think I've ever actually opened Chocobo World on the PC.
Oh, I love having Boko go through his journey alongside of us, a little companion. Reminds me of the good old Tamagotchi days.
I remember my sister. My sister was old enough to have one of those little pets that you had to keep feeding and watering or it died on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, my sister had one of those. And
Tamagotchis and a lot of other things started up doing stuff like that back in the day.
Oh, I remember her crying when it died. God. Because she was older than me, right?
Very sad.
Well, that sister was.
I have 4 sisters. We're getting ready for the first major appearance of Ida at this point.
Alright, who's ready for menuing? I am.
Oh, yeah, we have some pretty significant menu finally coming up. There is still that one really big menu in Disc 3, though. so...
Okay. Sorry. Now that I can actually pay attention.
Oh, I just said that there's a lot of big menus, but there's a really big one in Disc 3 still, I believe.
Yeah,
should be
well, I mean,
roughly
the
the
S-tier
same.
menu is a lot smaller in Hundo, which is actually kind of ironic.
Yeah, I don't understand exactly why that's the case. Really look too far into it. I just know that it's like the one menu for me is I struggle a lot with that menu because it's so big and there's so many things I forget with it.
So the reason why it's so much smaller in Hundo is because you're doing more shops, so your time is eaten up by that, and you have to do a couple of tests, so your time is eaten up by that. So since you have less time, you do less things.
Yeah, because it's broken up. I think the way I have it done, that I'm doing it, I have it broken up kind of into 3 parts. You do one fairly large shop, and then part of the big menu, and then you do the other bit a little bit after.
Yeah, that sounds like a really old any percent route. That what you would do is that you would do a menu before you would shop. You would do a menu. You would farm 2 encounters. Then you would do the extra menu, and then you would finish the menu on Lunatic afterwards. So it was like giant.
That's definitely sounds about what I'm doing. I can't say that everything I do is the greatest, but it works.
I mean, PC is so different. I wouldn't know. Also, it's my break time. I'll BRB.
BRB. Yeah, let's sequence his autoplay now for the next little bit. There's quite a few comfy sequences throughout the game where we get to just have a nice little comfy break, get up, stretch, go get a drink, things like that. Which, I mean, I wish they were spaced out a little bit more, but you get them every, like, so often throughout the run.
Hey, you made it back.
Come back.
Eh?
We weren't even gone that long at all.
Long enough.
Hey, the one benefit I like about running this game is just plenty of points. I mean, they're spaced out pretty far, but you can just kind of get up and stretch for a little bit.
Yeah, I love it. That's the great thing about running like 10 and stuff like that. 12, unfortunately, which I run a lot of, does not have a lot of it. The last major break is at like 5.5 hours in, and then your next break is when you're fighting Yasma.
Yeah, I've seen that run a couple of times, and you're constantly doing stuff. Kios has done that before, and then I've also seen well, somebody else that I know.
Zero. Kios has done Plat, but OOA is different than Plat, and it's like twice as long.
And then someone else I know is they don't do like the longer categories of that game, but they've done I can't remember them. They run near stuff. I apologize. You know who you are. I'm sorry. There's too many names I have to remember for people.
What, you mean you're not perfect?
I'm not perfect.
You dick.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Can't remember everything. It's all filled with useless game knowledge for other games that most people don't care about.
Oh my god, it's Igrians! Oh my god!
I remember casually, I was so scared of this encounter.
I mean, it's pretty terrifying. Conceptually, that's pretty terrifying.
And then once I got playing the game a bit more with a bit more knowledge of how all the other stuff works, I was like, wow, this is actually not that bad at all.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think one of the weirdest things about this game in particular compared to all the other games is you actually don't want to get too strong. But like the scripted fights are pretty tame, like no matter what, because like they're set. Like all these scripted encounters are always set, so it's like they're not that terrifying. It's all the random encounters that are the worst part.
Yeah.
Because those they all scale with you throughout the run, so.
Not all of them, but the majority of them do.
Yeah.
As far as I know, they're all charmed. So I don't think they're thinking anything.
Yeah, everybody's under Edia's spell, or not Edia at this point.
Yeah, she's ulting right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is normally the section in the game where it's like pumps me up, gets me going. Just builds a lot of hype for me at this point. But it's also one of the parts that I'm so scared of screwing something up and forgetting something.
And sewers isn't that difficult once you... If you understand the sewers, it's easy. But...
Yeah, because I remember getting lost down here a few times when I was learning how to navigate it.
The issue is that Final Fantasy has a tendency for at least 1 or 2 dungeons in a game to have copy-paste floors. And sewers is one of those copy-paste ones.
Yeah.
Along with prison. Which they're back-to-back in this, so, you know, big middle finger.
Also, I believe the sewers has like a very important pickup that I almost forgot at one point. I'm trying to remember if it was a magazine, wasn't it? I believe.
Oh, what? Sorry?
I think there's a magazine down here that you're supposed to pick up towards the end of the sewer section, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't pick up anything.
There's something in the sewer?
I mean, there is a magazine down here, but I don't get it.
Oh, yeah. There's a couple places you can get this stuff.
There's more than 12 magazines in the game, but you can only get up to...
Yes. Yeah. I keep forgetting that if you... Yeah. That was the other confusing part, is that, there was... I messed up collecting some of them, so, like, they were in different spots than I was expecting. I didn't realize that was a thing until much later.
Right. It's like, if you get the one in Shumi Village before you do, Dream 4, Ward disappears, which, oops. If you get the one in the hotel in Belam instead of the one by the train in Belam, Laguna doesn't just talk Julia's ear off, he gets so drunk he passes out as they're trying to do the... You know, as they're trying to have some naked cuddles. You know, so, you know. It's shit like that.
Lagana's unironically my favorite character out of this game. Goes through a lot, though.
I love him. I think Selfie's my favorite character, but...
Selfie?
Yeah.
That's... why? A lot of people that I know don't like Selfie. I don't know why. I don't have any issues with her.
I mean, I love her.
She is very spunky and, like, like very high energy though.
And here's the thing. You guys might not know this. I'm an extrovert. I'm not an introvert. I am an extrovert. I am an optimist as well.
I am. I don't even know how to describe how I feel. I'm very like. I always look at the worst possible scenario, but I always think positively about it. I always expect the worst.
Called being cynical, my friend.
That makes sense with the stuff that I've played, I guess.
I think everyone's gone through a bunch of shit. Just a matter of how you deal with it.
I mean, my major background was speedrunning initially when I first started, and like the first decade at this point has been mostly tracking your games. So I mean, I guess I'm just cynical at heart because of all that.
Yeah, I've been running 8 years now. All of it been RPG. For the no, I did Breath of the Wild for the tiniest thing. Oh hey. I need to delete your.
Time to put the iguanas down.
Never been able to track what's happening. Renoa gets whammied. You go to save her after Ida is also... So Ida is being controlled by Ultimisia. Ultimisia hypnotizes the crowd to have control over them. She kills the president, and then when Renoa tries to fuck with her, she whammies Renoa and takes control of her to try to kill her. But then you save her. That makes sense.
I mean, that's a good summary. I mean, the story is not the easiest to understand, especially your first time going through it.
Right. Like, the whole sewers thing, for example, is because... Quistis feels bad for telling Renoa to fuck off. And so you go back to apologize and you get locked into the mansion, and so you find the secret way out through the sewers, which eventually leads you back to the tower.
I mean, that's not exactly how that exchange goes, but yeah, I mean, pretty much.
I mean, if we're gonna sum it up.
No.
I mean, they're teenagers.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
what would have been said.
It still blows my mind that she's a teacher, but she's still so much younger than everybody else.
No, she's 17 and everyone is 17 or 18.
She's still a teacher, though.
Right. But, you know, they are also mercenary fucking military, so, you know, it's all the same at that point.
They were all taken at a super young age and adopted into basically a military.
Well, so what happened was everyone but Renoa all lived in the orphanage. Not 21? No, she's 17. But
yeah, no,
Quistis
she's
is
not
17 or
21.
18. Hold on.
I think she's 17. I think because we haven't got. No, we should have done that scene for that by now, right?
Oh, hold on. I got the booklet in my hand. The booklet tells you. The game booklet, even.
I'm too lazy to go dig out one of the 3 copies that I have. Yeah, I know. I like FF8 enough to have 3 physical copies and it on in every digital platform that I could get it on. Because why not own 6 copies of the game?
Ida is their orphanage mom, yes. Quistis is 18.
Oh, she's 18, okay.
Cypher 18, Renoa 17, Selfie 17, Irvine 17, Zell 17, Squall 17, Squall 17.
Interesting, so she's 18. Got it.
And she became a seed at 15, it says.
That's
That's
still
impressive.
really young in my mind.
Yeah, that's impressive. But then again, I mean, Look at Riku. You know, she... Clive would like to have a word with you. Cuddle puppy.
At some point, I'll have to play that game. There's a lot of Final Fantasy games that I need to catch up on.
So my two favorite games in the world are 10 and 12. But my
Not
third...
surprised.
Yeah. I mean, as you have known me. But my third favorite Final Fantasy is actually 16. 5,
16 was good from what I've seen.
Oh, it's...
I'm looking forward to it.
I would say, as so I like 10 and 12 more, but I would say 16 is the better of the 3 games. I would say 16 is the better game.
So for me, 8 is top tier, like my number 1. I enjoyed 7 a lot. It's just 7 for me doesn't have the same sort of comfy vibes as 8 for whatever reason. I'm very weird with games.
What do you mean for whatever reason? It's fucking existential.
So I didn't really like 7 enough to ever feel like I actually wanted to spend a huge amount of time with the game. Like, I've gone through it plenty of times casually, 100% of the game casually, and stuff like that. But...
Oof. Calling 12 a bad game. Oof.
I unironically, I like 12. I haven't finished it yet. Every time I start it, I get, like, quarter way in, roughly, and then it's like, I hit a brick wall, and I just forget how to play the game. I always have an issue with 12, because I don't understand the gambit system enough.
Well, gambit system is how it basically it's the game going, here you go, make your own AI for your characters.
Yeah, see, that's the stuff that, like, that's where it really, like, it's really good if you know how to use it, but I could never wrap my head around it. I have to spend more time with it. That's what it really boils down to. I have probably less than 20 hours worth of time spent in 12 at this point.
I mean, hey, you know, that's... You know, and here's the thing, right? Like, a lot of people don't necessarily like 12, and a lot of people love it. It is kind of one of those, you either don't like it at all, or you love it to death. Really, it seems like one of those games, and it is one of my favorite games ever, you know, and that's...
I like how open the combat system is in 12, personally. That's one of the things that I enjoy about it. It's also makes for a much more on the news, like, you have to be a lot more involved with it. It's not like, I know it's turn-based, but it's not necessarily...
No, it's not turn-based at all.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're right. It's not turn-based. It feels like a turn-based, but it's not.
It's because of the ATB having to fill, but then...
Yeah. But again, it's like a lot more involved, so it's like there's a lot more room for error.
Right. Well, and the other thing is, gambits don't make the game free, as a lot of people think they do. It is, if you try to just make gambits do everything, you will die. End of story. Period. But it is a very nice thing for when you're doing mobs. It will be very nice, and it will have a very nice setup for you if you get a good one.
So yeah,
I mean, it's kind of grind heavy. I mean, it depends on what your version of grind heavy is.
Also, we're going to gloss over what's happening right now in the game. But yeah, Irvin's kind of chickening out for being, like, top-grade sniper, and, you know, doesn't really want to follow through what the plan was, so he kind of whiffs.
I would like to remind you that he shot at the back of the float, the part of the float that is on the back. She walked around, stopped the bullet on that side, and then walked back around.
Yeah, it always looks like he's shooting straight head on, but like, no, he's facing the rear.
Right. They didn't think about that
But
part.
Yeah. Just ignore that slight continuity issue there.
Right. Yeah, should have coded the bullet and dispel.
Yeah. So yeah, Irvin whiffs gives enough time for it or things that know the bullet's coming, and yeah. Now we're
Because
in a
he's
fight
a
cycle.
pussy! Alright, so...
For such a pushover.
This fight, even though I'm not gonna die on it, you won't die on it. There is a chance, a very small chance, nice crit, that, well, not now, but there's a very small chance that when you are doing that fight, you won't get the AP from Ida, and what that means is that you didn't kill her. But you lowered her HP enough, but you didn't kill her. And
Yeah,
so
that's
that does not count as killing her, so you would lose a run in all bosses or hundo.
I mean, at this point, you should be able to land a killing blow.
Oh yeah, always. Yeah, there's no way you don't. We don't, but there is a small chance in casual play. Because what will
I
happen...
definitely had that in casual for sure. I know
Right.
that.
It's a thing.
But yeah, one of those cases where it's like a scripted fight with a threshold.
Right. And it sucks.
But yeah, that AP is extremely very valuable at this point. Actually, almost all the AP is very valuable for the stuff that we do want to actually get the AP for from every single fight that is taken.
Well, the AP is nice and all, but, you know, the whole all bosses thing is also...
That, yeah, that requirement.
Those cutscenes are all over. Well, did you ever look at all the inconsistencies in the Aerith death scene? Where, like, he comes down with no gloves, but kills her with gloves. The tile goes from solid to tile, back to solid. She's facing towards the stairs, then facing not towards the stairs, you know. Cloud walks into the water. But then, you know, she falls down to the bottom of an ocean type of thing, you know?
We're not... We have Lagana's dream first before we do jail there.
I mean, I'm ready for jail, though.
Jail's pretty hype. I like the jailbreak. I'm excited.
Who is ready for over an hour of jail?
Yeah, jail... I mean, jail's long, but it doesn't feel that long, surprisingly.
Oh god, you haven't done Rosetta Stone farming, though.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Because, we're gonna spend an hour farming Rosetta Stone.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't... In the PC version, we're not at jail for nearly as long.
Yeah, go look at the Aerith death scene and look for the inconsistencies. It is fucking mind-blowing that any of that got past me.
I mean, considering that there's, like, lots of people working on the cutscenes, I mean, there's bound to be stuff like that.
Oh, sure.
Again, we see it all over in FF8 as well with the cutscenes. There's some weird stuff like that. But yeah, the Aerith scene is one of the biggest ones.
Yeah, that one. By the way, have you ever seen the commercial for FF7 in America? You know, the commercial
I don't think I
where
remember.
it starts with Cloud holding Aerith in the water, dead?
Oh, yeah.
It's 11. Yeah, 11 stones. You get 11 in the prison, and then you get the rest out in the world.
Yeah, we don't in the so the one I guess one big difference I guess at this point is going to be not needing to get all the rest of the stones in the PC version when you're doing Hundo, because Chocobo World's a thing. We usually get all what we need by a little bit later in Disc 2's first portion that we do stuff with that, and then a little bit later. But yeah, like with the amount of item grinding that you'll be doing throughout the run is staggering how much time that adds compared to the PC Hundo run.
Right. I think it's 14 total. Is what 13 or 14 total. And 11 in prison.
Yes, that is correct based on what I can see here.
And it takes a couple of minutes per stone, assuming that you do it correctly. Because you have 2 1 in 128 chances, essentially. Or 2 1 in 256 chances, actually. So it becomes a 1 in 128 chance to get a Rosetta Stone. So you have about a quarter second of time there to work with either side. And it's fantastic. And can we just appreciate the lullaby straight to the rave music? Yeah.
I did not know you could take that route to get down here faster.
Right.
I am. It's sad that I missed the first level bit because there's gonna be so many things that I didn't know that I could do.
But now you
Yeah,
you have to take this way back for the cutscenes.
But it's so much earlier to get to the ends. I didn't know that you could go that little side route to go that fast. I think I remember why I don't.
Because you're
Which
bad
is
at
to
video
get-
games?
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm generally bad at everything I play. I don't pretend to be good, ever. Unless it's Stod 2, then it's the only game I'm legitimately good at.
Oh no, after watching Parasite Eve, I forgot how slow Aya was.
Yeah, yeah, I
Speaking
didn't do
of Aya.
the best showing of Parasite Eve, but again, I'm like still learning that game too. I don't spend nearly as much time as I should on that, but unironically, when I was learning that game, I had some PE runners watching me that ended up seeing me do things that they normally wouldn't do in the run, and then they were like, wait, this could be used to make the run better, and ended up making the run faster. So, yay, I helped somehow.
Fun fact for you. In FF12, in OOA, which is the quote-unquote hundo category, I have added 45 seconds to that route. Not taken it away. I added 45 seconds to the route. And it became standard, actually, because what happens is that I found a 20 and a quarter second time save, but then I added a 90-second time loss. So now it's 45 seconds longer, but it makes the run so much easier.
So it's a consistency thing, more or less, right?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't even say consistency, I would just say easy. Because
Okay.
you're at the point where you're fighting something that's 15 levels higher than you. and that thing is brutally difficult at that point in the run. And
Yeah.
I figured, hey, why don't we do this glitch? Take some time to set up and to do, but now there's a lot less runs that are gonna die 11 and a half hours in.
Yeah, my contribution accidentally to Parasite was in the park, the Central Park area.
Oh?
When you go get the zoo key, there is a locker with a grenade launcher in it. And apparently using a tool on that gives us a much better edge early on. And allows for a much better and more consistent tooling upgrade path for the run going forward, which was an ironic, like a very ironic accidental pickup for me, because I messed up and tooled the wrong weapon. I was very confused.
Oh, hey, and that was a rainbow. A rainbow Laguna.
So that was like my super small contribution by accident towards that game, but it doesn't make me any good at the game still. But unironically, I did when I was doing the Parasite run, I didn't die, so I was super happy about that, even though I'm like very rusty with it. And I had a pretty okay worm fight.
Well, that's good.
So yeah, worm is for new runners one of the more difficult sections in Arc. So, but I run a lot of RPGs, and I'm just happy that I've finally been able to put more time into FF8. Since I've been trying to learn this game for probably over 4 years, but never really had the endurance to go through the entire game as much until more recently.
Right. I mean, learning
So-
any percent would also help, because that gives you the majority.
I skipped any percent, just went for Hundo on 8. I was like, I think that was like my biggest issue at first, like when I was first trying to get into learning FF8, because I was still like I was like my longest run at that point, when I first tried to get into it more than like 4 years ago was the original Mirror. Which was like, at that time, it was like a just under 4-hour run, and then it's been crushed since then. But like, yeah, that was my only other long game at that point. So, yeah, just in this year alone, and mostly in about a month span, probably in around, from what I remember, it was around August. I spent more than 100 hours in this game, in FF8 alone, just working on it in discs, segments for each disc. And I mean, granted, the first time I finished all of it together as segments, I finished it around 30 hours.
Hey, not bad.
When I first finished, and then the second time through, I finished around just over 20. And then more recently, before I stopped to finish working on other projects, I had just crossed sub 20, so I was pretty happy about that. So, I mean, that's a fairly big improvement after like 100 hours really putting in the time finally. So
That's what, literally 50% quicker?
yeah, essentially, at that point. Pretty close.
Saying. Pretty big.
I mean, it's not in one shot yet, but I'm getting there. Yeah, I was hoping to have the run actually done for this event, but I was like, there's no realistic way that I'm going to be able to get it done to a point where I'll be happy with doing it and not messing up something like the triple triad stuff. Because I mean, that's the part that still really confuses the most out of me. Because there's a lot of RNG involved with that still that I have to deal with. Yeah. Triple triad, well, as comfy as it is, I don't want to be spending more than 75% of my time doing FF8 runs. just on Triple Triad.
So we do like an hour of Triple Triad year. We already did 30 minutes earlier. Do an hour here. We do 20 minutes later, and then we do an hour and a half-ish on Disc 4. So, lots of Triple Triad in there.
But yeah, someone pointed out, like, yeah, the PC version allows Chocobo World for Hundo, which cuts off, like, at least close to around 10 hours or more worth of item farming throughout the run. Because you can use Chocobo World, and there's a method in which you can just, like, dupe a bunch of the items. I mean, it's still RNG what items you get to a point, but, I mean, you don't need to get everything the first time you do it, because you do it, like, at 3 major points throughout the run, generally. Once just after you get it for the first time, and then for, like, I think upwards of, like, 3 to 5 minutes at most, and then later on you don't do it towards the end of Disc 3, and then once more for a good while on Disc 4. And then by that point you should have, like, everything you need. But I'm bad at the game, so I do it a few other points in the run right now when I do it. Because I have terrible luck and I don't get all the items I need, and I don't realize that until the point where I do need the item, and yeah. Then I have to spend a few more minutes doing that. The other thing is I also do it with a fresh Chocobo every single time, whereas most people that do Hundo, they start with a max Chocobo, which is not nearly as fun for me. So again, I play the game very differently than what most people would be.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. That's your domain.
Yeah. I like running a fresh Chocobo World file. It took me a while to figure out actually where those files were saved, so I could, like, get rid of them. Because it's not stored in the same... It's not stored where you would think it would be for your files on PC. They're stored in a nice little hidden place for whatever reason in... I believe it's somewhere in your, like, docs folder for some reason. I don't know why.
A lot of 32-bit games save to docs. So, like, FF10, all of the save files save to documents because that's the format it uses.
Yeah, so it's saved in around, like, that area or whatever. I can't remember the exact spot, but yeah, so they're all saved in there, and they're all organized in there, so you can find, like, all your Final Fantasy games that you would play on PC in the same area, basically.
Right, but then,
yeah,
like, if you get to something like FF15, it's not safe. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
32-bit gets saved to document Final Fantasy.
Yeah. Nice little torture scene for Squall at this point.
Jigsaw would be proud.
You'd be like, give him more! Hurt him more! Need that info.
We have to toast your will to survive.
Are we gonna be mean to the Moobas?
We already were.
I always feel bad for the Moobas. They always get a lot of disrespect.
Is what it is.
Yeah.
We still save them, so it's cool.
Yeah, they'll forgive us anyways. I'm just surprised this plan actually works.
You know, Deus Ex Machina. Don't question it. So we're 4 hours in, doing 2,300 damage already at level 8.
Yep.
Still not the quickest I've ever seen a game get completely broken in Final Fantasy. In FF15, you can beat the entire game in 45 minutes, but...
Yeah, 15's been busted so much now.
I love running 15, but... And regular 80% now is a little extreme.
You know what I remember from 15? When you and Kios did that one crazy race. That was something.
You did
That was a long while ago. You did a race with Kios like way back.
Did?
Before everything. Yeah.
Ah, well. That was a while ago then. I don't remember doing that race with him.
Many years ago now at this point. But that was before the game was even more busted too. Like
Right.
that was...
I mean, the game... The major thing is, if you're not doing active menu glitch, the biggest thing is skipping to the end of chapter 10 from the beginning. That's it.
Yeah, active menu glitch is, I think, one of the more newer things that was found within last year, I believe.
It's been a couple of years.
A couple years now?
Yeah. But what happened was
still
that the
feels
Japanese...
relatively new to me.
Yeah, the Japanese creators, what happened was they found this new way of, instead of just only getting the menu up, now you can use the menu to change your items that are in the menu. So now you can give yourself ultimate weapon. Right at level 1. What's below Lieutenant, y'all? Oh, hey, that's back-to-back rainbows. Go.
Nice. I just find it funny too that this fight is outside of the prison cell and not inside the prison cell where they actually fight you.
It takes place inside of it, but then you just leave. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean now. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, because, like, they approach you in the actual cell.
But then you fight outside of it, yeah. I may have... Yeah, I don't know. I was autistic about it. It does be that way, so...
Like, I get it. They didn't want to make an extra battle scene.
Losers. They have 4 discs, man. Work on.
Yeah, they could have crammed it on there.
Oh yeah, they could have. I mean, they're on CD-ROMs. I mean, not DVDs at this point, but hey.
I mean, yeah, the CD-ROMs back then, they could hold... Well, they had a 700 megabyte capacity. But you could only put, like, 600-ish on there worth of data. Which I never really understood why you couldn't put too much more than 600 on there.
Because you have to compress it and finalize it and put the actual things in there that tells it how to run.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff with the formatting and stuff like that. You had to leave like a bunch of room on the
I mean, like,
discs. You couldn't
I think this
fill them
game,
up.
like 600 megabytes a disk, but then FF10 was like 2.5 gigabytes total.
Yeah, that's when you switched to a whole different disk storage medium now. So they had a lot more to work with. Yeah, because most single disc PS2 games at that point can store up to somewhere close to 2 or more gigs in compressed data. It's not too much more than that, though. Alright, more triple triad.
Oh no, I reset the console. Oh no. You guys ready to farm some stones?
Stone fireman. This isn't going to be the only point in the run where you're going to have to...
There's lots of grinding. But this is one of 2 ways that you can get Rosetta Stone.
I'm specifically off one of the cards that you're going to be modding, right?
Nope.
No?
And you get it as a prize for winning.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I thought it was off, like, again, like, I'm not used to, like, the console version of the game as much. Especially for the routing, but yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I forgot that he does actually give you a prize.
So
on the PC run, we just care about like going up against him, and that's
right.
it, pretty much. Because we get a Rosetta, there's like multiple ways we can get Rosetta Stones in the PC one with these.
There's a couple of set spots you can get them, which is fine, but the only 2 ways to get them out in the wild is from here and from Angelo Search. And the issue with doing Angelo Search is that it takes, on average, 19 hours for Angelo to get 1.
That's crazy.
Or no, that's Hungry Cookbot, but yeah. Either way, it still sucks.
You gotta wait here a full minute before each ends, pretty much.
Oh my god, it's a Rosetta Stone, oh my god. Now I just do that 10 more times.
We need to get all those Rosetta Stones, I assume, to teach the 4x ability, right?
Right. Actually, you know, the other way you could do it is farming curse spikes, and then turning 100 of them into dark matter, and then a dark matter into a shaman stone, and then a shaman stone into a Rosetta Stone. But yeah.
Yeah, 4x Yeah, for the 4x ability.
I mean, you don't even use it for the ability. You use 10 of them to make whatever. You use 2 of them for the ability, and then you have 1 for your inventory.
Yeah, yeah, because we need to have 1 still left over after everything.
You need to have 1 of everything left over. And what makes this run even more Monka is that during the final phase of Ultimisia, the final boss, the only place in the game you can draw Apocalypse. And you have to have all magic. So, if you forget Apocalypse from Ultimisia, well, of titty. Super compelling gameplay. Don't you guys love it?
Only they removed that barrier there.
Huh?
This would be a lot easier. If they removed the barrier so you could get back to their room, it would be so much easier.
Yeah, the manip would be different too, though. So I don't know. Because the flashing lights consume the RNG. And so since you're spending however much time on the previous screen, that helps consume the RNG.
This is stuff beyond the scope that I'm used to, because like it's all new knowledge for me. Flashing lights are equal to RNG. Okay.
Because they have to consume RNG to know when to flash. So that's the reason why when you're running, if you get caught at all, like how I got caught on the thing, your manip's over. Because now the RNG advanced too far.
Gotcha.
So, because like I said, you have a quarter second of leeway.
So there's definitely way more manipping going on with this version of the route for sure. For the original release. This is all incredibly insightful stuff for me.
That is, to my knowledge, how it works. I could be full of shit, but that's what I was told.
I mean, if it works, it works. I mean,
if it ain't broke, type of thing. Right now, my issue is that it's stuck on 1 card instead of difference. Bad man. Because it will randomly switch between only winning 1 card and winning difference. And you want difference.
my knowledge too, no one's gone to the effort of making the Hundo Taz yet, or has there been any developments on that? Because last time I checked, like, so there was people talking about trying to Taz this out.
I know they're doing a new 80% Taz, because it's been 9 years since the last one.
Yeah.
So, I mean, 80%'s already bullshit.
I would love to
I
see
doubt that
Hundo Taz.
they're gonna spend the time to hundo it.
Well, someone's got to do Hundo Taz eventually.
Would think, but, you know, that involves, you know, doing it.
Yeah. Sujin!
Sure, if you paid someone to do it, they would do it, but I ain't got that type of money.
It's a lot of hours even just to make a short Taz.
Right, because I mean they have to play essentially frame by frame for 20 hours?
Well, I mean, it could be even longer. It depends on how much effort needs to go into like making the Taz in general. Because like last time I talked to somebody, even for like a 30-ish minute or more task. Like, it could take weeks or months worth of work, depending on the game.
When I say 20 hours, I mean 20 hours of finished product.
Yeah. I think it would be really neat to see, though. To see, because who knows, like, maybe there'll be some cooler developments that come out of it that might be helpful. We just won't know until someone wants to do it. We gotta get another 9?
What?
We gotta get another 9 stones at this point.
And the thing is, if you lose a game or you tie a game, it's an instant reset. If you bonk, it's an instant reset. If you don't get the drop, it's a reset. So it's not just 11 games, it could potentially be an infinite number of games. But if this took more than 40 tries, I would just run. I'd say, not my problem anymore.
You make me feel like I took the easy way out by learning PC, hundo.
I mean, all because it's easier doesn't take away from the accomplishment.
Yeah, it's still a long run.
I mean, hell, you know, it's not like you're playing Clue where it's get the 1 in 280 or whatever the chances are, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like, but it's also got more meat than, say, Mario.
Yeah, no, I think before I started learning FF8, I don't think I really put... I don't think any games that I've played before that were dependent on a lot of manipulation. Because I think the only other one that really mattered for RNG resets and like manip was like, for me, was Kadelka. It was like my first real game to dig into for that stuff.
That was a slightly too late.
And that's just mostly the first like 10 minutes being reset heavy because you're looking for like a 1 in... I don't even remember what the odds is. You're looking for like a 1 in... There's like, what? 8 different elemental rolls, and you're looking for like 1 of the 2 combinations. I can't do the math off the top of my head, but that's just a lot of odds.
I hate
So, like,
reset hell.
yeah. Well, I mean, and that's the first 10 minutes of that run, so if you don't get the, like, decent odds with that, you're just resetting the first 10 minutes of your run every single time, which means you almost, like, I've seen people I have seen run that game before me, and that still do, like, they could spend, like, an entire 3 hours of their first part of their stream just trying to get a run started. if the RNG is just that bad. Just unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
My understanding... Yeah, because the other thing is too, is like as far as I know, like the RNG for that is set from the time that you do the reset, and you just don't know until you go pick them up what the rule is, which is the sad part. Everything after that point is manageable though, at least for RNG. So it's like it's not that bad after that, but it's the first 10 minutes of RNG reset hell that could be hours. But that pales in comparison to like the Final Fantasy games where you're doing stuff like this.
Like I said, it's all relative.
So, yeah.
There we go. Dude, please don't start playing. Trying to click over to my notes and YouTube starts playing. Find some inmates to dual card. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
In the middle of your jailbreak.
Yeah. Thankfully, they don't really know that we've attempted to start escaping yet. They're gonna let us farm for the Rosetta Stones in peace, at least for now.
So I have to leave and go save again, because when you make a save, it saves the RNG. So if you load it and you get a encounter, you will always get the encounter in the same spot with the same movement. So I have to come back down here and save again and reset again.
Oh.
Unless I want to keep getting the exact same encounter every time. Which,
Yeah.
what's the point, you know?
Yeah, this is where it's like, it feels like, yeah, definitely the Hundo PC just is easier in that case, because a lot of times you just don't care if you get the random encounters.
Right.
They don't really affect a lot of stuff, because RNG-wise, like, after the initial stuff that you've already done, like, you don't really care after that point.
I'll BRB. I need caffeine.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of that. Hundo for this game is a huge undertaking, and even more so with the original release of the game and not having the Jakuba world, which makes a huge difference based on what I know. Just the fact that you wouldn't have to farm the Rosetta Stones here, which is what we're currently doing. Need another 8 at this point before we leave prison. Also, it's not really another good spot to get Rosetta Stones at all. Without like even more time spent getting them.
Oh my god, I'm back. Oh my god.
Welcome back.
Hanging on you. Had to wait for the water to heat up for me.
I love tea.
Oddly enough, I do not like tea that much. However, I became diabetic this year, so I had to quit coffee and move to tea. Because my coffee would be like a third coffee creamer, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could say I know that feeling. I quit coffee on my own. More so because the coffee creamer just doesn't like me anymore. So one of the major reasons I quit coffee. But the other reason was I just grew out of the taste of it. And I definitely just prefer tea at this point, and yeah, so very rarely do I ever get beverages that are basically coffee at this point. And I just know that like an hour later I'm gonna regret it if I do, so. But yeah, so I have an entire cupboard that's just dedicated to tea now in my house.
Nice.
So I like to keep a nice variety of tea stocked up in there.
I did not mean to do that. But doesn't matter.
It's my favorite beverage nowadays. Well, that and Mountain Dew. Unfortunately, I wish I wasn't addicted.
You mean
to
Dole
Mountain Dew.
Piss?
Surprisingly, not original Mountain Dew.
Oh.
I gravitate a lot towards the other flavors.
My favorite Mountain Dew, if I ever have a Mountain Dew, is actually Code Red.
Yeah, Code Red is unironically really good. Yeah, for me it's Code Red and Voltage.
I haven't had Mountain Dew in so long I wasn't even sure if they still make Code Red.
Oh yeah, they do. Code Red and Voltage are
Is Voltage the blue one? Or the purple one?
Yes. Voltage is the blue one. It's blue raspberry.
Yeah, I like that one too.
Yeah, Code Red and originally the plan when they first launched those is those were supposed to only be out for I forget which original promotion it was, but it was like it it was a promotion with a few games, and then I kept bringing them back after that.
I think
every
it was
time there
Halo.
like yeah, I think one of the first ones was Halo. They did it with COD as well, and a few other games after that point. So they kept bringing it back, and then it just became a readily available thing, just like as part of their line.
Hey, I mean, if it sells that well.
And more recently, like, they launched 2 new ones in the same fashion that they did the Code Red launch, which is a citrus blackberry and then a variant of basically Cold Red, which is like a citrus raspberry instead of cherry.
Okay.
So, yeah, those are 2 new ones. So they have a citrus blackberry and a citrus raspberry one.
Fair enough.
And that was in partnership, I believe, with World of Warcraft.
So my favorite soda is root beer, but then in 2018 we went to Germany for a while, and I don't have root beer anywhere in Germany seemingly. The one can of root beer, a can of root beer we found was 18 euros. Nope. That was crazy.
That's wild.
That was a culture
Yeah,
shock.
blackberry flavored Mountain Dew is actually pretty good. It's not. I wouldn't say that I don't like it. It's definitely interesting. It's different. So if you're a fan of blackberry flavored beverages, it's definitely something you'll enjoy. But yeah, Mountain Dew has like so many variety of flavors, and like almost all of them are good. I don't think there's a Mountain Dew. Well, that's not true. The lineup that they had, specifically with Taco Bell, I do not like any of them. The Baja flavors are awful. So I think that's about the only ones I just hate. I just do not like.
I like them, but here, so I worked, the one and only job I ever had was Taco Bell, actually. And so, what they didn't tell anyone was during happy hour, you could come in and get a drink for like $1, right? Or whatever.
Mhm.
But they were like 5% smaller. That you actually had to use a slightly smaller cup that were specifically for happy hour.
That's funny.
Because they were like, well, they have caffeine in them, and so if kids are going to be ordering them, you have to give them the smaller one, and during happy hour, you have to use the smaller one, and I'm like, what the fuck? Fuck you. Bullshit.
Yeah, I never. The first time I had the Taco Bell lineup of the Baja Blast was the first flavor. I did not enjoy it. It just tasted awful. Then they came out with a few other ones. They came out with a Baja, like Baja Gold, which is like a pineapple flavor. That was also bad.
Never
Then
tried
there
that
was a
one.
couple more. Yeah, there's a couple more as well that they had. They only ever in a Taco Bell, at least around me, because I'm up here in the Antarctic of Canada where there's igloos everywhere. They only ever have Baja Blast at the Taco Bell and regular Mountain Dew. They never have any of the other better flavors.
Damn.
So if I want the actual better flavors, I have to go like to your
have
like
peach
local
flavored Baja?
variety store and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch.
The Baja flavors are okay. If they're in slushy form.
Yeah, that is about the only time I'll actually enjoy them, is if they're done as their freezers or whatever they call them. They actually taste okay like that until they're not melted, and then they taste awful again.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Still don't like them enough to actually go to my way to drink them when I can drink one of the other like 3 dozen flavors that they have.
Fair enough. I mean, like, so my opinion on them is that if you hand me one and say, do you want it, I'm not going to turn my nose up at it, but I'm not going to go out of my way to get one.
Yeah. Yeah, similar feeling about that. But yeah, Code Red, Voltage, favorite Mountain Dew flavors by far. Whiteout is another flavor they have that was unique to Canada for a long while. And they don't keep it around unless it's like through the winter months, unfortunately.
Right.
Still, after many years, it's like the one flavor that just rotates out with season.
You know how many, like, at least where I'm at, it's only every couple of years you go to, like, McDonald's and get a McRib. Even though I never got it, but I'm just saying, like, my cousin did all the time. He would always be like, oh my god, did you hear? And I was like, no, I didn't. Because I didn't get fat until way later in my life, and he was always big. So he always had the food stuff on lock. I didn't.
You got like
Pardon?
half the Rosetta Stones collected so far.
Actually, I have half a stone over half. Actually.
Okay, gotta get technical, sure, yeah.
Agony. Suffering. Why does this game forsake me? I hate everything in this game right now. All I've ever known is pain and misery. Oh, we're almost at Super Forbs. We're almost at 7 4s on the timer. Oh. Oh my god, it's like a whole bunch of 4s, guys! Oh!
4 is half of 7. That's how math works, right?
Going up. And 4 is 1 more 3, which means that there's only one more thing left, which is Half-Life 3.
One day.
One day, there will be a Half-Life 3. I remember being a kid, my dad going to the store to buy DLC packs from the store when they were called expansion packs. Y'all remember that? Back in the ye old western, 80 years ago in 2003. Or whatever year Half-Life was. Yep. Got 6 out of 9 games so far, so not bad. 69, dude! Okay, so fun fact, I had always heard that meme of 69, dude! A whole shit ton. Years before I knew it was Bill and Ted. Okay. Didn't Counter-Strike start as a mod to Half-Life?
My understanding, yes.
Kind of like Undertale was originally a mod of Earthbound. I think that's the rumor. Was the mod? I don't even know what year the original Half-Life was. Before my memory. I think I was a really little kid when that came out. For example,
Angle.
Sorry?
I was gonna say, like, the last time I remember playing Counter-Strike was, like, back when it was just the original Counter-Strike. I haven't played Counter-Strike since then.
97 or 98. I was 3 or 4 when Half-Life came out. Or no, 2 or 3, sorry. I was born in 95. Team Fortress was a Quake mod? I think so, yeah. I was real little. I'm still in my 20s! Isn't that weird? I'm 29.
Yeah, Counter-Strike was originally released 2000s?
Couldn't tell you.
So I would have been... Oh. I would have been still a youngin' at that point. Just barely.
Oh, really? Only 3 more to go. Oh my god. My rainbow split for this is 48 minutes and I'm at 43 and a half. Bad. I don't think I'm gonna rainbow, but it's it'll be not far off from a rainbow. Which you'd love to see. Well, of course I'm not gonna rainbow. I AFK'd for a while. I forgot about that. AFK'd, got myself some tea, got myself some... Nice. Life.
Also important.
You're breaking up, what? Yeah, you're breaking up pretty bad. And yes, you need every single card in the game. Don't need to have them in your possession at the end, but you have to have gotten every card in the run. Actual turn-based FF games, the last one that was actual turn-based was FF3. These are not turn-based. These are active time battle. You do it by taking turns, sure, but these are active. Not the same. FF10 was the closest one.
Yeah, because
Sorry?
I was gonna say, like, they still can take action.
Right.
While you're doing other stuff.
Right. FF10 was as close as you get to it, which was conditional turn-based. Or CTB, but not actual true turn-based. And to tell you the truth, I don't miss it. We have what we have. In Final Fantasy... You know what I meant? I know what you were implying, but it wasn't accurate. Yeah, I know. Guess what? How many times do you call me out? You're the mud, baby doll. Ken 2 did it right. I will say this. 10 is my favorite game, but 10-2 had the better combat. I would also say that the combat is better in 12, in 15, in 16, and the remakes for 7. However, one turn-based game, besides, like, say, Persona, that I really am looking forward to is Expedition 33. Oh my god. That game has a truly horrific premise, and I love it.
Yeah, Zell's been talking about it a lot, occasionally.
Oh god, it looks so... And it has, actually, Ben, who did Clive. It has, I think her name is Jennifer English, the one who did Shadowheart for Baldur's Gate, which I loved Baldur's Gate. Because I'm a DM. You know, I play D&D, so that was also pretty nice for me. That whole game is stacked. And also, I can actually hear you now. Holy shit. So disappointed in it, you returned it? You should go back and play it again. 10's the better game, but 10-2 has the way darker story. It's a way darker, way more fucked up.
I haven't gotten around to finishing 10 or even starting 10-2 yet. I got to, last time I played 10, I got to Lightning Place, and then I got really angry.
Got your ass kicked by the Thunder Plains, did you?
Uh-huh. Also, I didn't understand the sphere grid at all. So I didn't know I was supposed to use it.
There, your grid is so easy.
Uh-huh. Remember, I'm bad at video games. Don't forget it.
And you're... Now, I never thought you would really prove yourself correct, but here we are.
Uh-huh. I also play very bad video games, so what more do you want from me?
You play good games, you dumbass.
Occasionally, I play a good game. Occasionally. Depends who you
Occasionally.
ask.
Next, you're gonna tell me Tactics was a good game.
I'm not gonna comment.
Right, you can't.
Refuse
It
to
was a
comment.
shit game. Not a fan of the stagger system. I think they've done the stagger system a lot better now. What it was. I think when it got introduced in 13, I don't think it was done that well. 15 has a really cool stagger system in my opinion, and I think 16 really did it like 99% okay, and then Remake and Rebirth, absolute perfection when it comes to combat, in my opinion. Easy enough to pick up, but oh my god, such a high skill ceiling. Like, watching people use solo Aerith to do virtual battles with no damage and kill everything is... I don't know. I don't know, man.
One more.
One more! Yeah, you're still breaking up every now and then. I think your internet's being a little goofy.
Maybe.
It's like half
I
the
know,
things
so
you're
just
saying
speak
are being
report.
perfect, and then the other half sound like you're gargling glass.
I mean, for all we know, I am.
I mean, you know, if you do that on certain websites, you get paid big money. Just saying.
I think I understand what you're throwing down.
As a messed up premise? Yeah, so... I can either tell you about it, or I can give you the trailer for it. And either way, it is a truly horrific premise that I sincerely hope this game succeeds. It is truly awesome. Nothing like Eldritch Horrors doing what they want. The revealed trailer came out 6 months ago. I don't know if they released a new one. I'm not sure. Because it halfway looks like... Well, I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, the reveal trailer came out like 6 months ago. And it's one of those games that just like has such a fucked up premise that you can't help but just be so morbidly curious what they're gonna do with it. Because I know I am. And it's like they have these big time actors and actresses that, like, it has to be good, right? I would hope. You like fucked up games? Me too. I mean, like, it's not so awful when you compare it, but like, for example, Dead by Daylight, its lore is real fucked up. Just saying. Okay. This is my life now. I meant to take the tri-face. So compared to my PB, that was a 45-minute to the second, 45-minute time save. That's how good that farming went.
That is good.
Very good.
Very good.
Yeah, I'm 39 minutes green now. So that was like, what, 16 or 17 total for 11 of them? Not bad. Not bad at all. I think when it came to actually playing the games, I think I only got one where I failed and one that was a potion instead of a stone. So I was 2 failed games on my end, and the rest were encounter. Not bad. So you could say this is pretty okay pace. Okay, a little bit more than okay. It's okay. It's more than okay. It's pretty good. Alright, now that we've actually done our escape, let's get out of here, right? Now that we're done bullying people for the cards. Yeah, man, you're still breaking up. I don't get it. I am not dropping frames on my end, so I don't think it's my internet.
No, it's me. I know exactly. what it's causing it.
Oh, hey. You know what? It's half an hour past my medicine time. I guess I should take my meds, eh?
Probably a good idea.
Probably. Sitting here going, hey, why is my heart beating so hard? Turns out, you know, med time.
Alright, I closed the thing that was likely causing the issue.
Oh, hey, I can hear you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know it was causing it.
Was it all your
Yeah,
porn?
my PC is not... No, it was an auto battler. Because my PC is not good for gaming at all. As much as I try. Did not build that thing with that in mind.
I bet you could play Minesweeper.
Yeah, probably could. I apologize for that.
I think that's right. I hope that was right. It looked right. Felt right. I'll find out here in a minute if it was right or not.
Fingers crossed that it was.
Well, if Renoa... FFA, yaha! If Renoa ends up doing a shit ton of damage, then yeah, I did it right. Yes, this is the 8th Final Fantasy. The Final Fantasy VIII, the 8th final installment of Fantasy. You know, honestly, I'm starting to think it's an oxymoronic title here at this point.
Yeah, who knew there would be more than one?
Pardon?
Who knew there would be more than one Final Fantasy?
I know, right? It's almost like they thought they were gonna be bankrupt or something. Who knew having international success with a game would save your company? Who'd have thought? Around that circle, oh baby. Whip me, hit me with chains and everything. I'll run that circle for you. I mean, what?
I remember this section and messing up the Moopas that you need to talk to unlock the shortcuts, and I had a very bad time.
Yeah.
Escaping the prison. That was a fun mistake while learning this game.
Funnily enough, if you actually save the Moomba, you'll unlock level 9, I believe, is optimal one to do. So you only get to use it twice. No, only once, because you don't use it on the way up. Yeah, so it extra sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Alright, yeah. Yeah. I'm playing with the game muted right now, so I don't know if I actually switched that back for. Looks correct.
There's audio.
I mean, on your guys' end, yeah, but if I want to be able to hear you, it's I'm hard of hearing. I have to mute the game so I can actually hear you, even though I have you turned up to max.
I am also hard of hearing these days. I wish that wasn't the case, but
Yeah.
That just happened as I got more boomer, as Frosty keeps saying repeatedly.
But my thing is, like, being a musician and all that, even though I haven't played music in a little while, like, it's still, like, takes its toll when I already did, you know. And I'm okay with it. I'm 100% okay with it, but ultimately, as it came down to it, even though I love video games, it came down to it between sight and hearing, I would take hearing over sight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In a heartbeat.
Yeah, being able to hear things. Not being able to hear things, I can't imagine.
I mean, we have eyelids for a reason. Because, yeah. I mean, if you don't, you know, we have eyelids for a reason, because if you don't close your eyes, you fucking die. You can't turn off your Oh no, I got a screw. Actually, that's okay. Like, I got screws, so that's cool, but I would have preferred to get missiles there. So, feels bad, man. We'll have to farm missiles in Lunatic Pandora in like 4 hours. Or however long. Let's look. 5 hours, wow. Oh, no shit. And for the part that gets
You know more about the game than I do, that's for sure, because you've also spent more time with it.
So, when I got these notes from Connor, Connor is a bit of a bigger-brained individual than me, or at least he's more well-learned. The notes specifically say, brachiate to the right. And so I got curious. Brachiate. To use your arms to swing like a monkey back and forth.
That's one.
It's a hell of a word.
I love that.
And it's a perfect word for this. Oh, it's well, brachiate to swing, you know, because you're hanging off the side of this prison and you have to use your arms to get to the right. Because if you don't move, fun fact, you game over. Let's get it!
Game over if you go the wrong way, which I've done before.
Yeah. See, now, that's an actual word. But that would be it? Yeah, brachiate.
Mm-hmm.
Brachiate means to use your arms to swing as an ape.
It's a fairly old English word.
I'm just saying. Connor put that in his fucking notes, and I adore him for it. I grew up, in Hickville. Okay, like 400 people Hickville, spread out over, 20 miles. Type of thing, okay? Like, so, yeah. Me seeing that word, nani? Nani though.
Also kind of funny, as that's sinking into the ground, we just like disappear. Just teleport off the screen.
I appreciate that there's this, right, where it's like you see this thing, and if you don't do anything, you game over. Whatever, right? But then there's also, if you don't bother to move the missiles in the upcoming missile base, you will game over rather dramatically.
Oh, yeah. Yep. They got a whole scene and everything for it, too. It's fantastic.
And here I am thinking that I got half my party killed as a kid at like 6 or 7. I think I was 6 when I finally got to this part. And I cried because I killed my 3 favorite characters. I was upset. And I was a crybaby as a kid. Hey. My wife just gave me the, oh, as a kid look, huh? Uh-huh. You aren't now? She knows me so well.
I find it kind of funny for this part that somehow we have enough time to drive all the way to the missile base, change the coordinates for the missiles, and then somehow they just dramatically miss.
That's because those missiles go to go to Trivia Garden.
Yeah. The first set hits the garden, which is sad.
Right. The second set don't actually get launched until we launch them, essentially.
Yeah.
So the second set get launched when you're about to fight the tank. Which gives
realistically though, by the time you get there to do all that, they should have already been launched.
Should have been, but here's the thing. There's something called dramatic tension. And we need that because this is a video game.
That is true. This is the video game. I don't know why they just don't drive the car.
I bet you didn't know that you could turn the camera without turning the car.
You can turn the... What? Nope. The funniest thing that I learned about the car, honestly, it does absolutely nothing, is that when you first have the car and you get that auto drive section through the town.
Yeah, you can drift the car.
Yeah, you can drift the car sideways down the street. When I saw that for the first time, I believe it was Connor actually that I saw that.
Yeah.
I was just like, wait, what? You could do this?
Yeah, you get your little puny brain blown, and you're just like, speedrunners are so big-brained, man. But us speedrunners, all we do is we're just like little kids that go, hey man, look at this cool trick I found.
And now I feel bad every time I don't get it. when that sequence comes up, because like
All you have to do is just hold the button as it loads.
yeah. But it feels bad, and I always convince myself that I'm gonna have bad RNG for the rest of the run if I don't get it.
Because you will. It is.
Gotta do the cool swag thing that absolutely does nothing for the run.
It gives you good RNG. Bite my ass, sir.
I will not, but I will agree.
I mean, what if I really liked it? Would then?
No.
Oh, I think my wife would be jealous anyway, so let's not do that. At least let's territorial. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't want an angry boyfriend or an angry.
You don't want an angry wife.
I don't want an angry boyfriend or an angry wife after me. No thanks. Not worth.
I love the music here. Oh my god, it's so god.
Just here? All the music's good.
Well, of course, but like, boom, 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 boom. I'm a bass player, yo. Of course, I'm gonna like this music.
Adrenaline hyping music is always good, though.
See, here's my thing. It's Nobu's fault I'm a musician, okay? Like, legitimately. It's all his fault. Having an angry boyfriend and an angry wife would be terrible. I know, I've experienced it.
Thankfully, most of what I have to deal with, my boyfriends, they get very, howdy with me. Most times, anyways.
Yeah.
And that's still, it hurts me to the core. It's, the angry look and expression is enough to send shivers down me most times.
I've been married 8 years, and I know it's playing with fire, but sometimes it's so, you know, morbid that you just have to, you know? Oh yeah, we're also blowing up a missile base now, FYI. I mean, that's where we are in the story. If you guys don't know anything about what's going on, we're gonna blow up a missile base.
Somewhat accidentally, because Selfie is just gonna smash buttons.
I mean, we do set the self-destruct sequence, so you know.
There's that, yeah, but she still hits a bunch of buttons.
There is that. Well, she's hitting it now, right? But then there's also the... You have to set the timer for the self-destruct. Good. Also, yeah. 07, the selfie. Ripperini. I really should use my camera at some point, because whenever I say 07, I legitimately do it too. I didn't even know 07 was a thing, because like I'm an uncultured swine, until I started watching Doug Doug. And I didn't start watching Doug Doug until my daughter showed me Doug Doug.
I actually have like a salute emote, you know. There we go.
Oh, nice. I love it. Oh, excessive. I like the name of the channel.
Yeah, a amazing Australian streamer who does not self-censor whatsoever.
You would be impressed with me. I am somewhat self-censoring myself because of the setting.
Oh, I am very censored when I'm doing marathon and event stuff. I just kind of have to.
I mean, you hear me, and you know that I like the fuck word, and I like a whole lot of other words, but the amount of cursing I do here is about half of my normal.
Most of the people that know me know that I have
maybe a
quite
third
sailor's tongue.
I lovingly refer to it as either a sailor's mouth or mechanical talk.
I just call them sentence enhancers. You know, we'll just go use the SpongeBob terminology for that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Australian streamers. Oh god, yeah. Alright, so now that we've had Selfie dead for 2 fights, we're gonna razz her. That's because I want her alive. But for the last 2 fights, she could get XP, and that would put her to level 10, and I do not want her level 10, period, end of story. I want her to never get above level 9. If I do, it'll be a real fun time trying to kill Ultima and Omega.
Yeah, the one Australian streamer that I watch on a regular basis uses the C word quite often because it's just a common thing over there.
I mean, and here's my thing with it. We're all adults.
You would hope, anyways. Most of us are all adults.
We're all old enough to know their words. And ultimately, I know it's not my stream, but ultimately, if you're old enough to be offended by it, you're also old enough to change the same.
I would argue there has to be a level of maturity, and I mean, even if there is profanity of any kind, I mean, you know, people are mature about things. You can still have a good time.
I mean, since when is there any maturity in this stream?
That is true.
Speedrunners.
How much maturity have we had?
We're speedrunners. There ain't maturity here, sir. We're degenerates.
I would like to say that I had a level of maturity throughout this event, regardless of the things that I had done during the stream. Thank you very much.
Sure. You pretend like I watch you, Kappa.
Yeah, the Australian streamer that I watched that I got that emote from, they do, instead of like typical bans we do, they treat them like public executions, which is like super hilarious.
Maturity, no mental health. Oof. That's a little close to home there. Ah!
But yeah, I also don't speak English. I speak Mash, so I mean, my language is mine and my own.
No maturity and no mental health. Damn. That really. Ooh. Woo.
I have quite a bit of a German influence on my background, so. And French.
Yeah, a lot of my family is Scottish.
So yeah.
Pretty brutal.
A lot of mature language from both sides there.
So I did a DNA test, and it turns out I'm like 47% Scottish and like 41% British or something like that, right? And I'm from America, but like, still. I am what you would call white as hell.
Baby white.
I am what the kids lovingly refer to as white as all hell. Speaks
Yes,
Canadian.
I may be Canadian, but I have a super heavily English influence on both sides of the family.
You know,
but again,
all
bit of
Canadians
friendship,
speak. All Canadians speak in 6/8 because they listen to Rush. No.
I do not listen to Rush, thankfully.
Ooh. Feel bad, man.
I don't think I'm cultured enough, honestly.
I would agree. I don't even have to talk to you more to know. Oof.
I know, like, my favorite music still to this day is, like, Mozart and Beethoven. Just, out of everything that I've ever listened to in my life, that's, always loved that stuff.
Fair enough. My favorite band for 20 years was Black Sabbath. And now it's other stuff, but Sabbath is still I still have a love for all of that stuff. Because I'm a complete metalhead. You know, maybe Eminem, maybe classical, maybe B.B. King. Type of thing.
I'm a big sucker for classical, although I did have a decade where I was really into stuff like Linkin Park and anything adjacent to that.
Canadian doesn't listen to Rush, right? I bet he listens to Anvil though. Well.
Nope. You think I'm cultured enough to listen to a lot of the stuff that other people do?
Love to Black Sabbath. I mean, Sabbath is still one of my two favorite bands. You know.
I didn't listen to Sabbath very often at all. I didn't go to my way to listen to it unless other people were listening to it. So like most of my points for anything I've listened to was from other people. I chose to listen to my stuff that I preferred, like most of the around classical stuff, and then over the last decade, more recently, it's been a lot of noir, with a bunch of other influences with it. Yeah. So I became a big fan of what's it called, RRLAT specifically.
I don't mean to be a dick, but I did not hear a damn thing you said because I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm just saying, like, the more of the music I listen to nowadays is noir, specifically from a group called New Retro Wave. So anybody ever wants to go look them up, yeah. All their stuff they usually put on YouTube, anyways. At least listen to that there. And I'm a huge fan of Caravan Palace right now. Huge fan. Because they do swing style music.
Oh, nice.
And one of my favorite songs from them, still to this day, is a song called Gold Digger. And if you've seen the music video for that, you might know why.
Ooh, did I not go down far enough? I think I did. Oof. Feels bad, man, when you mess up. Also, I got Rapture during that fight, which is one of the limits that always eludes me. So getting Rapture there was very nice.
I don't, when I played this game, learning it, I don't bother getting Rapture and all that stuff until, like, as I mentioned to you before, like, until, like, we start doing the Tomberry stuff.
Right. in this run, if you don't have any of your limits, you would farm Wall, Rapture, and then Full Limit on Odin. And then you would do... you would do, the end on Omega, which is the actual strat.
Yeah, I go for the unoptimal, and I just farm everything off everything.
I mean, you can. There's no there's no harm in doing so, other than just the slightest bit of time loss, you know?
Well, it is a lot of time lost for me, especially with my luck. I've got to roll over everything I want, which happens quite often, unfortunately, because I get really giddy with hitting the button a bunch and then forget that I need to get certain things.
So what so there's actually a list. I could even maybe send you a copy of the table that actually has the end on it. And
oh, I had the table with the list. Yeah.
Nice.
I still, yeah, like most of the time for me it's like I'll be rolling and then I'll just keep rolling and then stop paying attention and it's like, oh, okay, I missed it. All right, time to double back through.
So my thing, how I know I'm about to get the end is that I don't look for the end, I look for water. Oddly enough. And if I see water by Raga, and then a little bit later I see water and fire, immediately after the wall fires, yeah. And that's how I know. I look for 2 waters. Yeah, I think it's the only waters in that list.
They roll in like sets, right?
What?
They roll in like sets, basically.
Kinda. So what it happens is that I think it's 16 or 32 tables, I don't remember. And they each have 64 spells on them. And only one of those tables has the end on it.
That sounds correct.
And the only way to access some of them is to have a certain crisis level. In the end, I think you have to have like the highest crisis level, which is 4. I think, don't quote me, I think. And so then using Aura Stones, which helps you get your limit and it raises your crisis level at the same time, is kind of how you guarantee it. Along with keeping Selfie at level 9 and in low HP, so that way she's really cranking up your crisis level. That's how you pretty much guarantee it. Because if you're facing, say, Omega, who is a guaranteed level 100, and you have level 9 characters all in crit hell, I would call that pretty crisis-y.
Yeah, I think for me, when I went to go do that last few times, I accidentally overleveled Selfie each time.
Selfie getting leveled isn't the worst case scenario, but, you know, it's every level she gets, you're significantly.
Yeah. Because I think by the time that in the 100 hours that I've put into, like, working on the game, each time I've gotten to Odin, I've accidentally gotten her to at least level 10. Sometimes higher, unfortunately, because I don't pay too much attention. And I wish I did. I just get too into the zone and just like, yeah, it's comfy run.
Yeah,
Brain's off now.
The majority of the XP that you accidentally give her comes from Ward, actually, funnily enough. So you have to make sure you always kill Ward. She will always be Ward during streams.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. And I just take those fights generally, and I don't think I'm supposed to. Yeah, so we're getting to the fun part now. We're going back to the garden. We're gonna do some stuffs.
Yeah, we got action. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
we did,
Skull's under Civil War, by the way. Minor plot point. Nothing
So
important.
garden's got a huge commotion going on with the missiles invading, or coming, sorry.
They don't even know about that yet.
Yeah, not yet.
So we're here to tell them about the missiles, but, you know, do something about it to evacuate people. And then we walk in on this civil war happening between Seeds, or on Sid's side, and someone who is on this person called Norg. We haven't met yet. Norg, as you will find out, is the one who gave the money for the school and actually like owns the school. Sid just happens to run it. Idea. So it's Sid's boss technically, and he
all the gardens are established similarly from what I remember, but I could be wrong on that.
I don't remember. Oh yeah. I do not remember that little piece.
Norg's part of the Shumis.
Yep. He is a failed elder.
Mm-hmm. Very angry failed elder.
Paranoid would be angry, paranoid, and he has no self-respect. One of the interesting things about the Shumi is that they will never show you the palm of their hand. Whenever they move their hands, they always move the back of their hand towards the palms. And so one plot point is that the way they say, "Hey, I respect you for everything in our village," is that the elder shows Squall his empty hand, saying, "Hey, I trust you." And it's kind of neurotic, and in their own little weird way, you know, it can be off-putting, I guess. But,
It's really funny because like Zell points at it, it's like, what gives? Like,
yeah, and he's like, "What?" But you know, different
Squall's just sitting there
species and all
scratching
that.
his head, like, okay.
So, like I said, it's a little neurotic, but hey, no harm. Well.
Yeah, so like half of the seeds are siding with Norg, and the other half's with Sid right now, and a big huge fight is breaking out.
It's all of the seeds are with Sid, and all of the regular folk are on North.
Oh, so all the okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
which is why all of the regular people just get their asses handed to them.
I
because-
thought some of the seeds sided with Norg, but I guess I was wrong.
Not my knowledge, no, but I could also all of it. Hey, no one asked you to be correct, my love. Aw, my wife loves me. Oh my god.
Well, that's good. I love the section that's written out.
Oh, hey, you have my notes up at all?
Yep. Yeah, I've had them up for a while.
Do you think, if you're looking at my notes, do you think I should save the game?
Yeah, you should save the fucking game.
Yeah, bolded,
Yeah, yeah.
bigger text, and highlighted.
Yeah, this is one part that I've messed up huge when learning.
Well, it's not even, like...
It's like
It's not even like
Super
messing
important.
up that's the bad part. It's the just losing
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
losing cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, Norg would just get blasted. You know what? Maybe he wouldn't because he's in the basement.
Where he belongs.
Yeah. Don't even need the notes to tell me to save the game. Hey. No one asked you to be correct, Flutter.
Trust me, everybody needs a point in the notes that remind you to save the game or save the fucking game at very crucial points in case, you know, stuff happens. And
Well, for
In some
example,
other
in
way.
FF12 and FF10, I would never save. Ever. Period. The only reason why I ever get saves for those is to make saves for a marathon.
yeah,
I make saves ahead of time. Except for this, I can't do that here because PS1 memory cards are so small.
yeah. Generally, when I approach games, I approach them in a consistency fashion and with the intent of being able just to do them more
I mean-
consistent, as well as, like, you know, potentially for a showcase point of
I mean,
view.
it gets to a point where I trust my skill, that I don't care. But ultimately, it's like, as much as I don't care about oil boys, or oil boils, rather, as they actually are properly called. I don't care about them, they don't scare me. However, they can decide to end your run. And if I got to
Yep.
this point in the run, and they decided to kill me, which has happened before, it doesn't bother me. I've had runs die at 23 hours in, and it bothered me. I don't care.
You know, when I was learning this, they got me good. So I always made the save just before encountering them, just in case.
And that's what I'm gonna do. Because it's... I mean... Really, the harm in it comes from losing, what, 10 seconds? So really, it's not harm. Also, fuck this minigame because when the numbers turn red, your inputs don't matter. They don't count. So the last 3 seconds are nothing but a debate.
I've never been able to get it fast enough. It always takes me the full amount of time, unfortunately. I'm not good at mashing ever, despite the name.
Yeah, the moment you hit 3 seconds, it doesn't matter. It does not take your inputs after that. So, 10 to 4, perfect. But the moment it flashes 3, might as well stop because it's not taking your inputs anymore, ever.
Yeah, the amount of mashing you have to do to get it in the first try is ridiculous.
Why does it debate you on something like this? That's a really good question. And how many inputs does it take? I think it's like 55 or so on the first one. Because what happens is that you would think that it would just be like, oh, you get double credit or something. But what it does is that it just makes the number you need lower. But it's not uniform, right? So having 2 people doesn't make it half or whatever. It goes from like 55 to like 40 and then 40 to like 32 thing. I don't think it's those actual numbers, but it does something like that.
Yeah, most good people with mashing can get it on the second, but I'm bad.
Yeah, a lot of people can do second. I've only seen like 3 people that can do first.
Yeah, I know one person.
Right. Connor.
That can
I've
do-
seen Connor do it.
Yeah, Connor can do it. Person I know that could do it, that's done this game was Matako.
Oh, I never knew he did that first try.
Yeah.
The last 3 seconds just make the time less. I know.
He's done it first try only once to my knowledge. Usually he gets it second, but that's like every good runner.
I don't get it. I just don't get it, man. It's like, it's kind of like the beginning of your health bar in a shooting game will go down like 2 or 3 times quicker than the last few hits. Your health doesn't deplete at the same rate in shooting games, which is why it seems like you can always last just a little bit longer in shooting games. What the fuck am I doing? Or like, for example, in Doom, they added like a full character's width that you can walk off of the edge before you jump. Because, you know, you're in first person, so they're giving you a little bit of leeway. Because everything is biased in the player's favor to make it feel good. If you want to see actual, like, hardcore, everything was exactly the way it was supposed to be, you know, the original Jumpman Mario was pretty fucking hardcore about that, for example. Old school controls are old school for a reason, man.
Yeah, you bring up shooters, and like a good one that comes to mind for something like that, where it's like they're very lenient with like making like critical health. It would be like the old Halo game, like Halo games in particular. You can take so many extra hits when you're in crit.
Oh yeah.
When you have the fucking health bar. It's like it's ridiculous. And then other games that do that quite frequently is the Call of Duty series has been doing that for decades now.
Yeah. It's a very common practice.
Yeah, they do it a lot. Like, you'll have basically, like, if it was consistent, it's like a second health bar, essentially, once you hit crit.
Right. FF15 has it, but not for the player health, which is interesting. It has it specifically for fishing line health. Your fishing line will drain 4 times slower once it's in critical HP. It's fantastic.
Yeah, there is some fighting games that do it too. With like any of them that have like arcades, story modes, and stuff like that.
You know, I never thought of that. One interesting one that I didn't even know about until looking back on it as an adult was that in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, every single fight, Little Mac has a different amount of hearts. And it's right there on your... It's right there, it shows you.
Didn't actually pay attention enough to notice that.
Exactly. That's why they did it. No one cared. Sweetie, I'm about to go in there real quick.
Also, pay no mind to the fact that these missiles have eyes for some reason.
Fantasy is in the title. That's why. Don't worry about it.
Never really understood why they needed to give the missiles eyes, which makes you think that they're bioorganic.
You know, it makes you think they're sentient, which makes it way darker. Actually, anyway, 2-minute break. BRB.
Finally get to confront Norg.
Oh, 12 minutes. Probably closer to 11.
I remember seeing this cutscene for the first time. I was like, whoa, this thing can fly! I was like, so hyped. I was like, that's crazy.
It can fly!
And then I realized how controlling the garden felt really weird.
Yeah, it's very weird. It's kind of funny that it's more like a boat.
Yeah,
It's like a swamp boat, you know, is what it is.
Feels like whoever's driving is drunk. That's what I always imagine.
It's almost like the big thing that isn't meant to turn has a Y turning at terrible handling. The basement he lives in is part of the floating garden. Yeah, you know, the thing is, you think Norg would ever do something that would let himself be just out in the open? Hell no.
Can't live with this disgrace, so he has to hide himself away and pretend he's puppeting everything.
Also, look at Squall's face and the left side of it, or Squall's right side, is 1 pixel lower than the left.
That's don't make me think about that. That's like almost on the level of curse knowledge at this point.
You will never unsee it now.
It's like the time where people finally realize that the W in the Hollywood sign is not symmetrical at all.
Pardon, I didn't hear that last one.
I said it's like the time that people realize that the W in the Hollywood sign is not symmetrical.
You're a dick, I just now realize.
You're welcome.
Huh.
Unfortunately, I've learned a lot of curse knowledge in the last couple of months due to a particular person who, if you know, you know. But, yeah. We are related to fungi, thanks to genetic ancestry. And fungi are also, I don't know how it all goes, but point is, it all boils down to basically everybody's a furry.
So if you, well, I mean, it makes me really wonder what Luca is.
And the one main thing that was brought up about that whole curse knowledge was the fact that someone was arguing, trying to figure out like what Toad is, and it's like, well, Toad's a furry. There you go.
Yeah?
Thanks to the power of genetics.
I mean, so when you look at fungi, a really interesting fact is that as many different species as there are, there's like 11,000 different genders of fungi, which is interesting. Not just species, genders.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fungi are very interesting.
They're terrifying is what they are.
It is, they are terrifying, yes. They're also just one of those organisms that have the same kind of makeup for nuclei and stuff like that, just like we do. So, and all like animals in general, which is weird for a plant.
You do not need every armor or armor piece, but you need one of every item and one of every magic. Exclamation point 100. will give you a pretty simplified checklist.
And there we go.
At the end of the run, you have to have all items and all magics in your inventory. However, you do not need all cards in your inventory.
I think when I was learning this, I wanted to get all the cards. I think that was my biggest issue. I got so frustrated with farming all the cards.
All girlfriends, yes.
Yes, all girlfriends. All the GFs. Yep, that's a checklist, all right. Okay, all achievements is a completely different thing altogether. But you can only... It's only a thing for PC, because there's not achievements for the original release of the game. Like, they added achievements specifically when they did the Steam release. And then when they did the re-releases on the PlayStation and other platforms that ended up releasing on as well.
I think that person in chat was talking about Dragon Quest 3.
Oh, yeah, maybe. It would help if I had the chat closer so I can actually see, because I am blind as a bat.
Are you blind as a bat or literate as one?
I am literally blind. Legally, anyways.
Oh, did you mistype 200? Well, you see, the 2 is next to the 1 on every keyboard ever.
I mistype stuff all the time, but it's also because my fingers don't do what I want them to.
Oh, that's funny. There's a exclamation point 100 twice in the title now.
Nice.
We really want you to know. No sorries. Fuck your sorries. We have absolutely no reason to be apologizing.
Yeah, never apologize. Apologies don't only get you into more trouble. Because then you feel regret.
No regrets.
Yeah, there was a point that I mentioned to DTG where I was like very frustrated with learning with this game that I thought that, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna do everything except for the triple triad stuff, and just that's my own way of running this game. Because like it's still super frustrating for me, specifically with that stuff. Everything else goes fine. It's just ugh.
I mean, doing this run with straight up raw RNG would suck. But there is plenty of times where it is completely raw RNG, like power generator grinding, or curse spike grinding, or whispers, or cactus thorns, or whatever. There's a lot of those. Silver males, that's the worst one. But then there's stuff like triple triad where we manipulate the rules away. Fuck all of that. I am not doing the end game with nothing but random. Fuck that.
Yeah, see, I still mess up the triple triad rules constantly. Because I still don't fully understand how a lot of that stuff works. But yeah, I tried to save a run attempt by doing the random card farming at the very end, and I was like, yeah, that's not gonna help me.
That's card farming, alright. Not quick or good card farming, but it's card farming.
It is so difficult.
Well,
so
it's not even
I
card
gave it
farming, it's more like you're allowing Diamond Duo to fucking card farm you.
Yeah, that's more or less what happened for like 2 hours straight before I gave up. And I said, screw it. Okay, I'm gonna actually spend more time trying to learn how to do a whale with the rules. And I still don't do the greatest with it, but you know, part of the learning, which is why I was like opting. I was thinking about it as like, you know, if I can't get this to work consistently enough for me, I'm just gonna do away with it and just say I'm gonna do everything except for farm all the cards at the end and call that a run, whatever that will be.
You know, I didn't mark Carbuncle forever ago, and now I'm gonna mark Leviathan because I'm about to draw Leviathan.
I remember forgetting about Leviathan.
I remember to forget, yeah.
And I was finishing up this tree, and I was doing my menu, and I realized, wait, where's Leviathan? And I had to I had to reload the save that I had all the way back from just before the boils, and redo that whole bit all the way up there again. I was like so upset about that.
No, like, I think you blew my mind a little bit telling me, like, all of the Espers are at the end. I didn't know that. Or the Guardian Forces, rather.
Mm. Yeah, there's so much that's different between what you're doing and what I've been doing.
Spoilers!
Yeah, so DTG learned from me that, yeah, I do some very old-school approaches to making notes and routing, which, I mean, some people that know me know that I've been doing this for years at this point. But I shared my very dirty rewrite of FF8 Hundo that I've been working on PC, and it's all in Notepad. That's so sad. But that's how
Did he draw?
I did not catch that.
I was not paying attention.
I hope so.
That's why I didn't do the triggering, hoping it wouldn't kill him, but, guess I'm gonna find out. Okay.
We're good. We're good.
Woo! I mean, planned. Rigged. Planned. Bamboozled! I bamboozled chat. They thought that I was playing. Aha.
Norg finally admitting that he's scared of us.
Scared of us. Scared to death. Which, to be fair, so am I, yo.
Should be scared of Squall and his bad haircut.
Gotta love it.
I love how many spots it says save the fucking game.
Yeah, you should scroll down and look at talking to Ida.
Oh. I mean, if that's one way to get you to remind yourself, that's a good way to do it.
Oh yeah. I got tired
See,
of not seeing it.
See, I write Notepad, so I mean, it's very easy for me to miss things.
Thankfully, not for me. I write everything in Google Docs.
I write all of my personal stuff in Notepad until I'm happy with it enough to write up one final version on a Google Doc and then publish it.
Well, it's like my book I wrote in Google Docs, and the reason why I like doing that is because then my wife can just open up the link and
yeah,
as I go.
Yeah, I generally don't want to share my super shitty notes, so I keep those in my notepad for my personal use and to run with those, and then eventually I'll get around to writing like really nice Google Doc versions of them with probably more info and time spent on them than I probably should, but you know, there's that. Although I became a big fan of Notepad++ for improving my ability to make somewhat nicer Notepad notes. As I did share a section almost to the point of finishing. It's like half of disc 1 that I shared. I haven't quite finished the rest of it. But yeah, no, I spend a lot of time in Notepad for a lot of my stuff.
Can't say I've ever used Plaid at all.
And there's like there's
let
only
alone
like one game that I run that's over an hour long that is 20 lines. That's it. I have no other way. I don't know what else to write for a game that's over an hour long for this one particular game, but it's just 20 lines. That's it. No other notes for it. Whereas like some of my
too many games, so couldn't tell you. And none of them that short.
Yeah, most of my the only short like I got into shorter games over just like the last year or two. It's been a nice break from like the super long stuff every now and again, but
To me, anything under 6 hours, 99% of the time is too short. It doesn't feel satisfying.
I guess that depends on like the kinds of games that you like and stuff like that as well.
I mean, like I've been playing Final Fantasy since I was 4, you know. So it's
yeah,
like...
it makes sense. Yeah, those are all like super long games. Yeah.
So to me, when it was like, oh, this is a plenty fine game, you know, decent length, you guys will like it, and then I played, you know, RE8, for example, and I beat it in like 12 hours, I was like, what the fuck?
So for some of the games that I got into, the turnaround for me writing pretty detailed notes was pretty fast for some of them.
I mean, I don't even know how many games I run. Not many.
I stopped counting after like 2 dozen at this point, and more than I think 80% at this point are no long. I just don't have an SRDC. So just don't remember half the time to even bother putting them up there, so I stopped counting at that point. But I know lots of people have run tons of games.
Yeah, I sent you my SR thing because I can't count them right now. But if I had to guess,
Oh,
it's probably
just-
11 or 12.
As far as what's listed there, 18. Yeah, 18 unique games that you run. That's listed there. Yeah.
It's already that high? Wow. When I started speedrunning, I told my wife I would never... after I got sub 10 hours on PC for FF10, I would quit. Well, that didn't work out that well, did it? And then... and then, I told her I'm not going to run anything but FF10. Really didn't work out there.
Yeah. So for me on SRDC, once I got up to like 24 unique games, I just stopped caring. So anything I've learned, anything past that, which I picked up, which is another like probably dozen or two at this point, I have not bothered. I got to 24. I'm okay.
I don't understand the point of doing any of them.
One of those people that's just like, I don't know what I want to do until like the moment. So
Well,
I just got into a lot of stuff.
To be honest, 100% honest with everyone, I did not want to do this. Not today. I have not been feeling it recently. No, I've been feeling in a depression. Then, like, a couple of people asked me if they could do commentary with me, and I was like, "Whoa, holy!"
I was excited for this because I didn't even look to see what the other games were on the the last bit of the event was, because like I didn't think to look, and I saw FF8. I was like, oh my, how did I not know this sooner?
Looks turbo cool. I know, right?
Yeah. But I love FF8. It's the only Final Fantasy game I actually have ever been interested in speedrunning, at least right now. And my mind's slowly been shifting to thinking about other games. Weirdly enough, one game that I wish that was easier to access and be able to do runs of would be Crystal Explorers. Which
I don't even know what that run would even.
Yeah, for those people that don't know what that FFA game is, it's like, what if a Final Fantasy game was basically Monster Hunter?
Yeah, kinda.
It's basically what it feels like to me, and I've played a lot of Monster Hunters, so...
It's got a lot of similarities.
Yeah. But it's really cool because it uses like the job mechanics and things like that, which I thought was really neat. But it's sadly a 3DS title, and I wish it was not locked to that system. Because if it wasn't, it would be much easier to do runs of and not have your hands cramp up, and also just record from. But yeah. So I'm still holding my fingers out, crossed that we'll eventually get that game off of that console onto like something like the Switch, hopefully down the line, or some other better platform. But yeah. Hey, Speaking of which, any Notepad users in chat? Like, does anybody use Notepad for like speedrunning note taking and stuff like that? Because like, it's neat. I want to convert people to it. Yes, back to triple triad now.
For one whole game.
The fisherman guy makes me laugh. Like, he really wants to run, but he also really wants that fish. It's like, bruh, just let it go. What I never understood is, like, these people seem to be pretty friendly to us, except for, like, the mayor. For us, like, crashing into them at this point. It's like, everyone's pretty nice. They're like, yeah, we'll help you fix up your garden. I'd be pretty upset if someone crashed into my little village. music in this section is so calming. I imagine nothing super exciting goes on around Fisherman's Horizon, so this is like the most, like, anything interesting that happens for them. So we got the Occult Fan 3. Even though he was very nice to us, and in that, after almost, you know, swatting him into the ocean, the garden. Talking to the mirror. And they just kind of want us out of here as soon as possible, because, you know, we're rapscallions and they don't want to get involved with, you know, what's going on. But the mirror is also not very... I don't know. The mayor is interesting because they have in their mind that, you know, diplomacy always solves everything. So we're gonna find out is not really gonna be the case. Yeah, I didn't want to say those exact words, but yeah, the mayor is not very bright, especially when it comes to dealing with, you know, the Galbane soldiers. So yeah, at this point, it's like I always keep thinking of, like, maybe the mayor won't actually go and try to, like, talk to them, because it's like you're just signing your death certificate at that point. It's like, why? Poor old guy.
Not the brightest.
Definitely not. It's like, yeah, let's go to try diplomacy with, like, the armed soldiers. You know, that's smart.
Oh, fuck. Pickups suck, y'all. Also, I've already talked more in this stream today than I have in like the last 6 months on runs. I don't talk recently.
Sometimes you just get in those comfy vibes where it's like you're just there for the ride, the journey.
Comfy vibes
No
would not be
shame in
the exact right word, but yeah, same concept.
I know one game that that I do want to work on at some point that it's gonna take a long time would be now that I already know Kadalka is to learn the rest of the Shadow Hearts games. Yeah, those are gonna be fun.
Fun. Alright, let me ask you this, guys. Do we go for speed or do we go for swag?
I mean, I'm always a fan of swag, personally, but
Same.
I'm not usually in favor of speed.
The reason why I ask is because I almost always pick swag.
Swag is always a good option.
The 7-second time loss, but you get to listen to a different song, so good. So, during the concert part, playing Eyes on Me is 7 seconds quicker, but playing the Irish Jig is... Well, you're playing an Irish Jig, what the fuck more do you want me to say, you know, like... Also, sir, you wanna buy a room, or do you wanna buy some items? I'll check out your items, yeah, sure. You wanna buy a room? No, but I'm gonna go up to it anyway. Like
I always thought you had to like pay to go up there to use the room to get that, and yeah, the more you know.
Or you know. Yep. So save yourself 100 gil. Please. Well. Now, I normally wouldn't do this, but I'm gonna make this save. Because the next card game is actually pretty difficult. And, if I lost it, I would have to load my save from before the cutscene where we drove into the guy that was fishing.
Mm-hmm.
And, during a regular run, I don't care. I just would say it's a dead run. But, here, kinda can't do that. I could, but then they have to fill the time with 20 hours of stuff, and I don't want to be that person. At a certain point, you know, it just becomes pretty terrible.
We're going back to the garden now to go play diamonds.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, we gotta go back there and talk to Selfie anyways, so.
Helps to scroll my notes. I've been
Little
doing
thing
all of
I
this part off of
remember-
memory, so
Well, that's good. Because there's only, yeah, like I can... It's only, like, out of the 2+ dozen games that I run, I can only do probably half of them without my notes competently.
that's fair.
I think that's the downside of, like, knowing too many games. Is, like, it's much harder to competently run a game without needing to consult your notes every now and again.
We're at the part of the run that I wouldn't say is boring, but it's the first part of the run where I kinda... I don't like it as much. So...
Yeah, it's... For me, it's a little bit slow for a while. I can...
Casually, love it. Even as a run,
Yeah.
I'm okay with it in any percent. But there's a lot of extra shit that you have to do. And honestly, sometimes it makes me want to just be done playing. As weird as that sounds.
No, I understand.
You know, sometimes I get the thoughts of I should just quit.
So, the posse comes rolling up. We gotta wait for them to do their thing and then face off against them.
What am I doing? No one saw that. Call it RNG manip. Okay, that actually might have been RNG manip. What the fuck?
Yeah, out of the card club members, Joker is the only one that isn't required for the side quest to be completed, as far as I remember, right?
That's correct. However, you still, Huh, I lost. Interesting. This is why I saved. I had a feeling. You don't have to play Joker, but we're still going to, because we have to talk to him anyway for the shop. And so
Yeah.
you can play him a couple of times. Well, no, he's actually required.
Well, he's required for the Leviathan card, right?
No,
No?
but he's required to complete the quest.
I thought you didn't need to fight Joker in order to complete the card club.
You don't need to play him to make him show up on the Ragnarok, but you still need to play him to get the quest to be considered complete.
Okay.
But you don't have to beat Questus. Unlocking her is considered beating it.
Yeah,
But when she
she's
shows
the-
up to talk to you, you can just quit out and quest is done.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I think if you play her, it fucks up your...
That sounds correct.
right? Because she
Oh.
takes lunar rules later.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
that's
she
not
takes,
good. Not good to
very
have in your
bad.
party.
Yeah, Joker has a lot of tier 2 cards that you might be missing.
I don't think I'm missing any.
If you were.
Oh, I am.
Yes.
Ignore me. Oh, I don't have a Thrust Avis, and I don't have a Grendel. Nice. So playing him to win those would be nice.
Yes, we can. So he has Leviathan, any tier 2s that you might be missing, and if you don't get Leviathan, you can get it later, but I don't remember. I think it's from.
You can
the
get
card
every
game.
single rare card, except for Poo Poo, from the left Diamond Girl on the Ragnarok.
Okay.
Every single one. Because what happens is, for any rare cards that you don't have, all of the rare cards get split among all of the people in the Ragnarok. However, since there are 2 Diamond Girls and you can play either one of them, the left one, for whatever reason, by default, has all of them. So you
That
can...
I did not know.
So... So, and when I say the left one, I mean the left one on your screen, which would actually be characters right. Screen left. So that's the farming we do in Disc 10, or 10, Disc 4. Wow. Disc 10, everyone. Didn't you guys
Imagine
know?
if this game was 10 discs long. Oh boy.
Wow. Spoilers, everyone.
I mean, maybe one day we'll have a 10 disc Final Fantasy game.
I mean, damn.
Unfortunate for the draw. So yeah, 2 members left to go up against before we can get Quistis. Which is kind of a spoiler because you're not supposed to know that's Quistis. It's like one of the bigger reveals for finishing it.
Well, and it says there are 2 of us left, but we play 3 different members.
Mm-hmm.
So you technically don't actually have to play Joker, but we're already spawning the shop. Might as well play him a couple of times because he plays level 2 cards. 16 hours? Fuck, you don't believe in me. God
Hopefully
damn, sir.
it'll be sooner than that.
I sure shit hope so. I'm hoping closer to 14. Come on, Mocha. Believe in me. Yeah. I just realized I'm not subbed. Yeah. Leviathan? No, I don't care about Leviathan. Like, yeah, it's nice, but I sure as shit hope not. I mean, it would be nice to get Leviathan, but it's not a big deal either way.
Yeah, the tier 2s are probably more valuable right now.
Yeah, because if I don't get the tier 2s now, I have to get them on disc 4, and that includes random rules. And I don't want that.
Yeah, card farming disc 4 is just bad.
Actually, what I could do is I could card what I'm missing, like the ability, but
Oh, yeah. That is
I don't
true.
even know exactly how it works. Like, I know it's an ability, but I don't know if it has to be like certain HP or certain level or what the deal is. I haven't used that ability in 20 years, you know.
I think it would be more of a time loss, actually, now that I think about it, trying to card for it.
It would, but if it would be quicker, it would be the less of the time losses is what it would be.
Mm.
Thank you. The run's not been... I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm selling myself short. Now, there's 3 different people that all use, that you can get level 2 cards from. But the issue is they all have random as part of the rules.
I don't think Eyes on Me gets played half a dozen times. It gets played more than once, for sure.
Playing Eyes on Me here would be quicker, but it's, 7 seconds. You do hear Eyes on Me a couple of times throughout the run, other than that, so that's why it's... I think it gets played like 4 times in the run.
Yeah, we would have already heard it twice so far that I can remember. But they're not like it's not the full thing. We get the full thing significantly later once we get the Ragnarok.
Funny story about Eyes on Me was that Nobu told the story in an interview about how he was at a grocery store and the song came on and he started humming along with it, thinking, "Oh wow, this has a beautiful melody." And it took him a couple of minutes to realize, "Oh, that's me." You know, he writes so much goddamn. That's funny. I think it was the very first video game song to ever get a #1 radio play.
And he writes so much music.
Also, Porn Mag. Love it. Oh, sorry, not porn. It's Naughty Magazine.
Classic Irvine.
Gotta love it. I mean, in Amber, we already picked up the adult magazine from there. Fuck out of here, bitch. Not like he actually tries to hit her or anything.
It's like, you know, one of those, love taps. But, you know, or no, it has like reflexes like a cat.
Save, play. Everything right now, from where I said I'm a little bored, is from here, like, through Shumi Village. I just do not care about this part of the run. Because it's like, I've 80% I've done this part of the run so much, and it's like, I just don't like it. Don't care.
Yeah, I didn't enjoy Sumi Village that much myself either. It's one of those parts that's like, I just want to get out of here as quickly as possible.
Well, I mean, like I said, casually, I love everything about this game. Mostly. But it's like... Man.
Sumi for me is just like the sheer amount of backtracking you're doing in there, and that one area alone is just... you know, self-explanatory once you do it enough.
Well, not only that, but like in this route, you also like the very first thing you do in Shumi is that you manipulate card roll.
Yeah, one of the first ones that I screw up the most. Yeah, it's one of the first like ones that I have more issues with than the later stuff, and that's usually what ruins me for the rest of the attempt if I don't do it right. Because I have just given up on it and just said, screw it. How bad could it be later on? And yeah, very bad.
And you find out random plus one, or random plus difference plus element plus same plus plus. All sucks. When it's all I want.
Yeah, from that point on, it's just like impossible to do any triple triad stuff. I also thought, like, I messed up at a part in Shumi Village, like, when you're setting up the side quests in there to be done. Because I got so confused at, which characters you have to talk to advance things. So that
It can
was,
be confusing, but it's like, I've done it enough where, like, I just have it memorized now.
Yeah.
But, yeah, when I was learning it, it sucked.
That's basically where I'm coming from at the moment, because I only just got to the point where it's like, I know it enough now. But it's like, it's not a big deal, but it still sucks. The amount of walking you have to do in that village takes a lot of time, it feels. You're not there for too long, but it does feel a lot longer overall.
I mean, ultimately, at this point in the run, like, I have a lot of triple triad left, but I'm over it at this point. You know, but I still have 2 hours of the shit to go. It sucks. Ooh, nice.
So, to get Joker to spawn, there's supposed to be a consistent way to get him, but I always have difficulties getting that most times. Because, like,
As far
for
as I'm
me,
aware, there isn't one.
usually it takes, like, half a dozen attempts or more. So supposedly he just, like, walks in and he's just there after a while.
I mean, that's what I do.
So, whether or not there is a consistent way to get him there, I have no idea, but...
I'm gonna play one more game. I think I'm still missing a Grendel, but buy enough of the Grendels later, I think. I don't remember if I actually fight Grendels or... Oh, Grendel. Give me your hand, little man. Grendel, I don't. I think I'll just have to card one later. Anyone remember actually how carding works? Because I don't.
I do not know because I've never done it.
What am I doing? I'm playing more cards, I think. Yeah, that
I
sounds
always
right.
thought it worked like catching a Pokemon, essentially. Like, get it low enough and then try to card it for the, like, higher success rate.
mean,
But I have no idea.
yeah.
That's my only wild guess at it.
Yes, please. Grendel spawn? I think Grendel spawn on island closest to hell.
Based on what I found, yeah. So you want to get their HP. Yeah, lower the HP of the enemy before you use card mod on them.
Okay.
Or use card on them, yeah. And the easiest way to use something like Demi.
I'm not using.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's just one of the suggestions. Like, get them low enough that you can card them. So the easiest method would be to cast Demi like a. So it does work like Pokemon. So we're basically trying to catch them with a non-existent Pokeball at this point. So yeah, so lower HP. So I was on the right track. I mean, theoretically, you could still just keep trying at full HP. It's just like super low chance. I'm trying to think of like what other options you would have if you don't use Demi. Because you want to avoid killing it.
Squall can crit, yes, but he can crit with the Renzokuken Rep Divide. Specifically. Nah! Went down. Everything is pain and agony now. Dragon thingies?
I'm very confused what dragon thingies are. At this point, we gotta do a pit stop at Valum, and then we're gonna be heading to Trivia Garden eventually. Badia Guard would be kind of out of the way to go do for that. if we were to try a mugging for that
Not really, because we have to go there later anyway.
Oh, yeah, later. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter when I get it, as long as I get it later. Well.
That hurt. The joys of triple triad.
Yeah. I've had worse.
I do not did that.
There's not really a way to save, you know, once I ran all the way back to my room. And I'm just not gonna do that, Bretta.
Yeah, we actively do not want to be losing any cards that we've acquired ever at this point. Because the... kind of need them.
Yeah, a little bit.
Because the most valuable cards that we want are going to be all those rare cards that we're getting, because we need to do stuff to them later, but we need them also to win more cards. So, there's that. And the AI for Triple Triad will always take your most valuable cards. Always. So... like, casually, if you were doing triple trad, you wouldn't want to be using the difference rule. So if you did lose a card, you're only using it at a time rather than, you know, all of them. But for the purpose of card farming, you would definitely want difference so that you get to take multiple cards from them if you win. So, just speeds up the triple triad farming. That's my basic understanding of it, and I do not question it.
Ooh, a Grendel.
Moist.
I'm gonna play one more run. Or not one more game. Oh, hey.
Oh, there's Leviathan. Always annoys me how hard it is to get Leviathan from them, because like most of the time you're just gonna end up in draws.
That should be at least one of every card from first set. First two.
You should have all the first and second tier now at this point.
Well, at least one of each. We need multiples of... I need one more Blorba, 3 more Vestallion Apps, another Avis, another Creep, 2 more Tri-Faces, another Bomb, 3 more Tormas, 3 more Blue Dragon, another Animantoise, 3 Hex Dragons, 3 Minotaurs, and 2 Turbines.
One interesting thing that I recall someone working on for the FF8 that isn't necessarily a speedrun, but there was somebody working on completing the game without having any of the actual characters themselves taking damage. So the caveat to that was to use GFs to stoke damage on any encounters. So they would always stay at max HP. It's sort of like a really weird challenge run, but it involved farming off of Zul's mom, like, forever, trying to get ruby dragons. Yeah, that's quite something. Omega's a nice pickup. I actually didn't realize that you get the card from him. So Zoo is the last required one to defeat in order to get Quistis to appear later, correct? Cypher Op would be the play for this, right? I don't know if you can still win, you could at least tie it up.
I can just win back Cypher later, that's fine.
Let me see if they beat it this time. So you took Ivrit, Cypher, and what was the other card that she took?
I got my Diabolus back.
Yeah, you got Diablo. Oh, yeah, so it was Diablos, yeah. Okay. Do we even need to have Ivrit now? Or no?
She didn't take any other card. But Cypher and Diabolus.
I thought she took Ivrit because we were using it, right? Or no?
The first time she did, but not that time.
Okay. Now, time to head to Balam.
because I'm gonna end up getting so many cards now in the end that are really good, just from boss fights, that it doesn't matter. I'll have cards good enough to win what I need to win, and then I'll slowly build up my really good hand for the end. My really good hand and will end up being Bahamut, Alexander, Doomcrane, Ida, and I don't remember what else it was. I'll figure it out. I'll know it when I say it.
That's generally how it goes with Triple Triad. Yeah, so funny thing that I learned about this part with Balam is in order to do what we need to do to trigger the encounter with the commander, I didn't realize that you could just do what DTG is doing the first couple times through. I thought you literally had to walk around a bit more.
Yeah, it's just based on how many screen transitions you've actually done.
Yeah.
And it's 17 total.
Yeah. I didn't realize that it only cared about screen transitions. I thought it like literally took like a roughly set amount of in-game time. So that was something that I learned after like the first several times of doing this part. I also learned that I was really bad at this section, and I had to restart from my last save because
You had to learn that?
Well, I was not ready for how easy I could mess up the fight coming up.
Or manipulating? No, that's not manipulation here.
No, it's just screen transfers. You need to have.
You have to do it.
Through. Yeah.
Absolutely required by the game. When you walk around here, you then basically the idea is that you're gonna stumble around looking for what the fuck to do, and eventually you will do 17 screen transitions. And
yeah, they try to tell you to like, oh, we need you to look for the like, we don't know where that commander is, like they'll come back later or whatever, and yeah, eventually you just wander around aimlessly for a while, and then eventually just something will change on that screen, and you'll get tempted to go talk to them again, and then it triggers the fight with Raiju. Yeah, I'm very scared about this section when I started doing runs, because I didn't realize that yeah, I could just die in the second part to this, because apparently that could just happen.
So my first time ever playing this game, this fight is what I got stuck on, so much so that I could not win. I cried with how stuck I was. And I got so mad that I took out the disc and I folded it until I broke it. And then my dad saw it and beat my ass. Oh, he was pissed.
Like specifically the fight with Fujin, or
this one, yeah. This exact fight. I could not win it.
Fujin, for whatever reason, can just decide to outspeed you and just wipe you. That's what usually happens to me. Very rarely can I recover from it in a run. But yeah, she can fold you in half really easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, with something like that.
You're bad luck, you know that, asshole? I'm
sorry. Don't worry, I'll be leaving soon. And your good luck will come back.
Hey, I'm
I'll be
still
back.
green, that's all that matters.
Yeah, you saved like 45 minutes earlier. You can take it.
Yeah, I lost 6 minutes on the split, would you believe it? Because in this split, I lost 22 minutes. So, if this run PBs, I have 27 minutes of time save on this split now.
Okay, so Squall dying here, ideally you wouldn't want him to die, correct? Because, like...
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Kind of... It doesn't matter? Okay.
Not a bit. Because, his Guardian Forces still get the XP. That's all that matters.
Oh, they do?
Yep.
I was under the impression they don't.
They get the AP no matter what.
Okay, because that's the most important thing.
Yep.
And I was under the impression if the character was down, their equipped GFs wouldn't get the AP. So I was always frustrated with trying
The characters and the Guardian Forces don't get XP, but they still get AP.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
AP is what matters. Except for
we care
Ifrit.
about
Ifrit
the
needs
AP.
to be level 10. And Siren and Doom Train need to hit level 100, but we do that a lot later, obviously, because we have, like, Doom Train. Duh. We actually do them at the same time. And actually, probably one of the greatest split names I've ever come up with. For that. Which may be a little NSFW, so might not say it.
I mean, most of the chat saw Bikini Samurais with strawberries and bananas on their, you know, for like 3 hours a couple days ago. I think chat's okay. We've had worse at this point.
So the split name I came up with when you have to level up Doom Train and Siren together was Run a Train on Siren.
Yeah, see, that's not bad at all. That's
Which,
pretty funny.
like I said, is slightly NSFW. It's not the worst thing that could have been said, but damn, you know what I mean? It's still funny.
Alright, now time for sads. This part always makes me a bit sad.
Also, Irvine is a fucking dick. Hey, y'all, like, I remembered all of you, but y'all didn't remember me, and so I figured I'd just play along with it, because I thought y'all were just being dicks about everything. And so that's why I kept just trying to hit on Selfie.
Like, yeah, there is, this is the part where I believe we start learning more about, like, the fact that, yeah, the GFs have been taking a toll on them. With the training, with being a seed. And Irvine hated the GFs, because I guess he knew about it. But yeah, he's straight up just a dick about it. It's like, listen, it's not their fault that they forgot.
Oh yeah, they just didn't know. Not yet.
Yeah. Like, Irvine spills the beans on that in this section, but...
That's the thing, a lot of people want to... If there was ever a remake, they want to get rid of the junction system, but it's like... You literally can't, because the junction system is... like,
part of the story.
a third of the fucking story, you know?
Yeah. It's a integral part to the way the combat works in this game. And everything, as well as, like, it's a huge part of the story.
I mean, but then again, if they ever remade the game, they could pull an FF7. Get rid of that part, I suppose, but...
I would enjoy that.
Okay, so a hot take, maybe, slightly. where I think remake of 7 blows the entirety of 7 out of the water, and I think Rebirth makes remake look like absolute shit. Just saying. Not that it is, but makes it look that way. I think Rebirth was perfect.
I can't disagree with that. I feel like, yeah, once you've seen what Rebirth does, it feels like a lot of the stuff was just not complete. For me though, like when I seen how much was different with Rebirth, with like all the other systems that were at play, it's like, why wasn't any of this stuff present in the previous game? It makes no sense that it's present now, but not in the previous game, unless they just didn't have time to add it in.
Well, so it's not the fact that they probably didn't have time. They would have made the time. That's the issue, right? Like, they announced the game and then they fucking showed it off 5 years later, or they released it 5 years later. They had all the time in the world. They could have done anything they wanted. But the issue is that half of the stuff that was in Rebirth, they might not have even thought of until they were like, hey, what do we do to make the game better?
Yeah.
And
that's true.
That is probably what happened. And probably what is going to happen with Remake Part 3 is that Remake Part 3 is probably going to have a lot of stuff in it that you go, why the fuck wasn't this in the first two?
Yeah, enjoyable parts for me for the 7 remake was definitely the combat. I did not enjoy anything else about the game, sadly. I am one of the few people that probably did not enjoy the game as much. I feel bad saying that, but...
I think the story is a lot better now.
I didn't really care too much for the story. It's just weird. Like, normally, like, the music was fantastic. I enjoyed the music a lot. I played through the entirety of the game. Of course, they brought
Nova back for it, of course.
But outside of the combat and the music, I was just... I got through... like, the game was enjoyable enough for me to get through it once, and I probably won't ever touch it again, sadly.
Oof.
At least
can't believe
right
I'm still
now.
talking to you.
I know. I'm full of bad takes, don't worry.
I've heard.
Like, you're talking... Like, I'm a person who fell in love with Drakengard 2 out of all the video games. So.
As long as we all agree Final Fantasy 2 and Devil May Cry 2 were absolute dog shit, we can...
Haven't played them, so I'll have to agree.
Thank you. Good man. Agreeing with a woman.
I usually do. I usually do. Sadly, I don't think men have any good takes.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, gents. I'm not on your side.
For utility, not damage. If you play D&D, majority of magic is used for utility, not damage.
Yeah.
At least in AD&D, which is what I play.
You could also use a lot of utility stuff offensively as well, so...
Right. Well, I mean, you know, there's a spell called Ice Storm, for example, in D&D. But if you cast Ice Storm on a whole range of meat that you want frozen for a long time, hey, there you go. Now the bear in the woods is come by and eat all your food at night.
Speaking of bears and the context
you know what I mean?
of utility magic is in the Baldur's Gate 3 speedrun, you kill the final boss of the game, or one of the bosses in the game, by making yourself into a bear, and then making yourself really big and heavy, and then landing on him to instantly kill the boss.
I actually couldn't hear you because I'm standing up, so I'm just gonna nod my head and say, yep.
Yeah, just gave an example of utility magic being used to kill a boss in a game. Because why do it? Why do it the proper way? And the fact that The game just
mind
allows
pong.
you to.
Bucka
Death by
says
bear.
men always have bad takes, but that's a good take that men always have bad takes, so it's a paradox. The mind boggles.
I mean, I'm happy to believe, I guess. I don't know how much to comment on that.
FYI for everyone, Mocha is one of my mods. He's one of my best friends who is new to streaming. And maybe y'all should go give him a follow if you like Mass Effect.
I like Mass Effect.
And
However,
if you like Final Fantasy.
I also do enjoy the Final Fantasies.
So maybe y'all should give him a follow. Wink wink nudge nudge elbow elbow.
However, I do not like Andromeda, so
I never played Andromeda.
I refuse to play that game. I refuse to play it. It
In
does
fact,
not need to
I'm partway
exist.
through playing the first game. I recently re-picked it back up.
I'm one of the few people who thought that M3 was perfect the way it was. I had no problems with that M3, but
No spoilers on it because I've not gotten there. I don't know.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to. But
Yeah.
the original version of M3, I thought was fine. I enjoyed it. I thought it was perfect. That is all I will say about the Mass Effect series. And
I started
Yeah.
playing. Oh, the thing that blew my mind about Mass Effect was, is it his name's Seth Green, the little short guy? Yeah.
yeah.
Because I knew him as Oz from Buffy. And so when I heard his voice, I was like, oh my god! Oh, I do know one thing about, I think it's ME3, and that's the person that they set up as a torture victim or whatever, and you have to choose to save him or torture him more. I know about that one.
Yeah, M3 was a great game. I still think that Andromeda was unneeded. I think it was just them trying to cash grab on the series a bit more, but
Well, is it cash grabbing, or is it a bunch of people that care about the game and just happen to not necessarily make that great of a game, but they like the world? Who knows?
I suppose a bit of mix.
I
between
mean,
the two.
who knows? I mean, we're not them, right? So we can't
Yeah.
say. It's pure speculation.
M1 had the best. Oh no, you need to play more M2 then.
I don't know. What's the name of the fucking the car you drive? The Warhog?
No, that's Halo.
No. So what's the name of the car with the gun and the missiles?
Not the Warthog.
I thought it was. I must be delusional. No.
It's called the Mako. It's called the Mako.
Mako?
Mako.
Oh, the Mako.
Yep.
Yeah, the Mako. That's what it's called. That's right.
Yeah, M35 Mako.
Ah,
The-
that's
the
right. Yeah.
The tank looking thing. Yeah. Yeah. Warhog is from Halo. Sorry.
Hey, what can I say? I did like Halo. Didn't get to play a lot of it though. My experience with Halo growing up was at my cousin's house, watching him play, and then maybe playing some death matches with him, and getting sticky bombed from across the fucking map.
Yeah, my first experience with the Halo series was going over to my buddy's place and then getting a huge LAN party together, hooking up like 4 Xboxes on some CRTs, and just doing death matches all the time on the first Halo. And then I didn't get into playing more of them until probably like a decade later than that. So, yeah.
It has charm and it has a cannon. What more do you need? I need it to have good controls, which it did not have in number 1.
yeah. Number 1 controls are not that great. It definitely drives and feels better in 2.
I mean, you can drive it, not well, but you can.
Yeah.
I think I flipped that motherfucker a few times.
Yeah, two overall polished and added a lot of quality of life to most everything from Mass Effect 1, which I enjoyed.
Right.
So, I mean, if for those that enjoyed Mass Effect 1 over Mass Effect 2, I think you enjoyed Mass Effect 1 because it had a slightly deeper story for some elements. But, yeah.
I think that's correct.
Because I will say Mass Effect 1 had a stronger story overall, I felt. But 2 had some of the best characters and character arcs, personally, and way better combat.
I mean, I liked the combat of 1.
It's good. It's just really stiff.
I mean, I couldn't tell you. Never played 2 or 3. Haven't actually touched them. Also, chocobos, everyone.
Finally, they exist. Shoutouts to like the half a dozen times that I forgot about doing this forest and have to go all the way back here on disc 4.
As you do.
And it happens far too frequently for me. I miss at least one Chocobo forest every time I've done runs of this game. And it's always like a chore to figure out exactly which one I haven't done yet.
Going enough, babe.
Also, it took me 3 hours the first time to learn how this bloody minigame worked.
No, of the meta. Yeah. What should we name the bird?
Burb?
Huh?
Burb?
Burb or bird?
Burb.
Burb. That is what
Burb.
I've legitimately been naming him by default in my in my playthroughs recently. In all my runs, it's just been Burb. So.
Burb's the word.
Shut up. Oh.
Damn. Someone's ruining the vibe. Alright, time for Shimi Village.
Not yet.
Oh yeah. More Chocobo.
Yeah, I got one more.
Again, I always forget a Chocobo forest, and this is why. It's literally one of these two, always, for me. There was one time I did forget the Sanctuary one. Which was
Oh yeah, that would... Yeah, that won't fly.
Really yeah, that was super annoying to forget. Because at least getting these ones isn't too bad, if you forget. But yeah, if you forget Sanctuary, then yeah, it's not fun.
Well, I mean, Yeah, you have to... Well, yeah. Are we talking all capitals, or what?
You're asking me for valid input for once? Wow.
Wow. I actually asked you for an input, and you actually didn't give me anything? Wow. Fucking cock. I actually ask you for your input, and you decide now's the time not to talk?
What more do you want from me?
$1 million, preferably.
Yeah, I don't even have that. I don't even have the 8 grand I still have to fork out for medical shit later.
Hey. Alright, y'all. Time for Shumi Village.
First
Oh,
part
you know
of the
what I
run,
should have
right?
named the bird? I should have named it Corwin.
Corwin? Yeah,
Yeah.
that would have been a good
For
one.
Bobby.
Is it too late? Do we have a save to roll back?
Maybe I can find an extra rename card somewhere.
Oh yeah, I forgot those exist.
Oh, hey, that was a rainbow. Little B for the little burb. Rip.
Yeah. Yay, Shumi! Where I first pulled out my hair when trying to learn this game. I love how ambiguous a lot of the stuff to do here is. It's fun.
Oh no. So that abolishes plus from the pool.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, we can buy them from the Timber Pet store.
Oh, you can.
And
Also, I think you have a pretty big delay. I don't know.
about 7 seconds.
Not you. I'm thinking Mocha has a pretty big delay.
They will have about 10.
Fair enough. I'm so used because I stream with low latency, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm used to like 2 or 3 seconds.
Yeah, the stream out from the back end is low latency.
Right, but that's, low latency into low latency.
Well, there's no low latency for the initial jump, just
Right.
on the way out, which adds the extra like 3 seconds, right? So, about 10 seconds. Round trip from what you're doing to what stream sees, and 7 for me.
Hi! How are you?
Yeah, so far the run's doing pretty good. Getting fairly close to wrapping up disc 2, and
Yeah, this is the last thing before I go to the...
yeah, and only currently about 8 hours in.
Yeah, for example, for some context, I am less than an hour away. If this was any percent, I'd be less than an hour away from beating the game compared to my PB.
Yeah, it's like big difference. It's funny how Hundo is so like for at least disc 1, everything's pretty much the same.
Relatively. Disc 2 is pretty close, minus a couple of things. But then Disc 3, yeah.
Yeah, that's when things change quite a bit, because like that's when things open up a lot more too. So
So I mean, like, Disc 3 is pretty similar up through base. Ash being
yeah,
funny?
then
No, no one actually said he was being funny.
oh, I'm never funny. Are you kidding me?
I mean, funny looking at the most, but hey.
Hey,
Hey.
no one knows what I look like. All they have is the PFP of my very scuffed VTuber model. That's what they have to go off of. Well, actually, it's not true. Some people might have actually seen an actual photo of me, and yeah. Very scruffy looking. I think the PFP captures everything that people need to know about me. Yeah, finally crossing the 8-hour mark. Yeah, I don't think there's a time where I've actually been funny, because I don't understand that stuff. I'm socially inept. I think is what I'm looking for. Alright, so we gotta repair or find the stuff needed to make the statue. One thing I wish that we could do for this part is be able to collect them all at once, but nope, we gotta find one at a time in order and then bring them back to the sculptor. Want to see what time we get on Ranoa grip strength?
In any
What do
percent,
you
it's usually about
mean?
12 minutes and 50 seconds or so.
So the one stone that threw me through a loop for the longest time
Waterstone?
was no, the Shadow
Shadow.
Stone. Because I had an idea where it could be, and I couldn't find it. I was so annoyed.
Well, whatever that is. Whatever annoyed is. What is annoyed?
Still an unfunny boomer? Yeah, but I mean, you're a boomer that does booba games, so I mean, you appreciate me for that, right?
No.
That's at least one thing I do.
That would
Well,
imply
for
me
you, Frosty.
appreciating.
Hmm? Sorry, what was that again?
I'm nothing.
I'm getting harassed everywhere I go. Alright, I quit my job.
Hot.
When's my severance pay, Frosty?
Oh, you were getting paid?
Oh, I wish.
News to me.
Certainly would be helpful, but no, I enjoy being around for stuff like this. It's the one thing that makes my life worth doing. Yeah, that's exactly the point. There's like 30 plus areas or more to check, and the one spot, at least for me, it felt very specific to the pixel.
It's up to what it is.
What is this, geometry now?
I mean, technically, yes. We're talking about specific areas within a bunch of zeros and ones. Yes. By the way, when it came down to geometry, I passed calculus and got into trigonometry, okay? But when I did geometry, I went to like after school and everything, and I still got an F. In geometry. I could not comprehend it. Algebra, totally fine. Calculus, fine. Started trig, I was okay, but I was an addict at that time, so I was really, I would just hyper focus on. I couldn't get algebra. Well, so like, I mean, they're teaching elementary kids algebra. Well, no, they're teaching you pre-algebra in like first grade, right? Technically, because it's like 1 plus blank equals 5. That's pre-algebra, right? Solve for x.
They give you a lot of those dumb questions where it's like early on, like in the early grades, where it's like, you know, Jack had, you know, 2 apples, you know, Jill took 1 and Sam took 1. How many apples do they have left? You know, that kind of thing. It's like, listen, some of those that they gave you were so annoyingly difficult that even I remember my parents being so confused.
Right.
Because of how they're all worded.
It's confusing. It's stupid as fuck.
It's like, what? How is this in real life going to be important or useful? Can you just give like a straight up just give a straight up equation?
Right. Well, I
But
mean,
it's like
it's
their
like,
way of prepping you for like the thought process or the thinking behind it, I suppose.
right, but still dumb. It's kind of like if you have 30 chocolate bars and then you get 20 Twinkies and then whatever, what do you have? Or, you know, and it's like diabetes. That's
Yeah, and then they have those other ones where it's like they give you all of this information and none of it is relevant except for one part.
right.
And now they just confuse the shit out of you. It's like, you wonder why these kids had all these like wrong answers? Yeah, it's because you're feeding them useless information.
Now imagine
Stop
how
it.
bad we had it, right? But now imagine how much worse kids have it now because they have to do Common Core.
I don't even want to think about that.
I thank God my daughter does not have to do Common Core.
I remember going through high school, and I did the weird thing of doing two of my required grade classes in the same semester because I didn't want to be bothered with doing it later. So I managed to do both 10 and 11 in the same year in high school.
So
Back.
I dropped out in junior year, 11th grade. That's junior. Yeah.
Yeah.
But so in Washington State, which is where I grew up, to legally, you could otherwise, but to legally drop out of school, you had to ask for permission from your principal, and they would have to grant you that permission to legally drop out of school. And so I did. And he was like, well, Mr. DTG, because, that's back when I was still very male. Mr. DTG, I think that you'll be a success even without school. Sure, I'll sign that. I was like, what?
That's actually quite surprising because I don't know of any principal, if they were allowed to do that, would actually say yes to that.
He said that he said no to a lot of other people. But he thought I would be a success without it. And to be fair, I have done well enough in my life that I'm not homeless anymore. I have an amazing wife. I have an amazing family. So, I'm not rich, but hey, is what it is.
Hey, happiness comes in all forms, and you don't need a high education to achieve it.
Anyway, so we're leaving the village here. We'll be back later.
Yep.
To finish the quest. Alright, we're back. I know we were away for a while, so we're gonna finish up that little bit of the quest here. Yes, it's required. We're gonna start the second quest that's in the village, and we're gonna do all but 2 parts of it. Because this second part of it requires us going to Fisherman's Horizon. So that'll be a disc 3 thing.
Yeah, we gotta go there to go get a little Moomba.
To pick up a Moomba, yeah. And while we're there, grab the other Timber Maniac.
Yeah.
And did you guys miss it? We were gone for so long.
Yeah, we head to the world map to advance the plot with this stuff, essentially.
Also, Frog Chan just chilling out.
Yeah.
Maybe he's having dissociation, who knows?
I like the Mr. Farouk.
Talk to him and clear 1 text box, and now we can leave. Pretty great. So, as you can see, this is what gamers love the most in their video games, backtracking. And not only backtracking, but we're backtracking... how many times? Pretty great.
See, if the backtracking was done in a cool way, it wouldn't be a problem. Personally.
Yeah, I mean, we got Silent Hill 4 for that. Silent Hill 4 was good backtracking.
The only game that I speedrun that has backtracking as part of the routing is, or like just in general for the gameplay is Kadolka. But at least with that one, it's to pick up key items early, so you don't have to go even longer back to get them, and unlocks shortcuts if you ever need to like go back there casually. So that's okay. I don't think there's any other RPGs of any kind that I speedrun. Well, actually, that's not true, because I forgot. I learned Xanadu as well, and boy, oh boy, the backtracking in that game is real. I was about to say, I don't speedrun anything that has
You
more than like
repressed
5 to
that
10
memory
minutes.
is what happened.
Yeah, I had some bad times with that game, and yeah, I repressed that. I actually forgot all about that game. Oh, the amount of times that I fucked up the backtracking in that is unbelievable. Yeah, I'm not talking. There's like 4 games with Xanadu in their name. I'm talking about specifically the Falcom Xanadu Next for those people that are aware of that game.
I'm never even.
It's got a banger soundtrack, and the combat and stuff's a lot of fun. But yeah, there's a lot of backtracking in that game for a lot of stupid shit.
We have a game in my house, or a tradition. If someone says drink, you have to, whatever you're doing, you have to take a drink of water, tea, whatever. Must hydrate. So, yeah, it has to be beneficial liquid.
I support that.
It is a thing that we got from our friends, and so much so that is actually funny enough was the last time we did it with them, we messaged them on Facebook after like not talking to them here. Oh shit! You know, it's one of those things. You ever read the poem of Xanadu? I don't remember if that's what it's actually called.
There's like 4 poems.
The one that the Rush song is based on.
Excuse me? There's a poem based on that?
Huh?
I don't know anything about the lore in the game. I'm just gonna point that out. I literally learned to speedrun that game because I fell in love with the game because of the OST. That is my extent of caring about that game. Besides, like, the tolerable and kind of fun combat.
Alright. For realsies this time, we're done with Shumi until Disc 3. Wait, no. Alright, end of Disc 2 time, baby!
Finally!
Get me out of here. Disc 2, I like it, but man, there's a lot of slow things. And I like slow things in my runs. It's fine, I like breaks. But every time I do a hundo run, every time, without fail, I always start yawning around this time, and I get tired mentally. Because it's so many slow things back to back. It's like 2.5 hours of it. Not mentally engaging. Yeah. So usually what I do, what I'm doing when I'm running is I'm not paying attention to what's happening. I'm watching racing or something. You know, I'm watching YouTube and shit like that.
It's a good way to help cope with it.
Oh yeah, I love. Oh god, watch Nürburgring a lot. If you are familiar at all with that.
Nope.
The Nürburgring is a German racetrack with, what is it, 17 miles long? Like, one lap takes 17 miles and 170 corners. So, as a racing fan, it's a track of wet dreams, essentially.
The only racing I ever paid attention to back in the day was when my grandfather was still around. It was like very enjoyable to spend time with him and watch the NASCAR racing.
Yeah, yeah. I love NASCAR. It's what I grew up on. I love turning left. Don't get me wrong. I love the turn left only cars. Yeah, it's Le Mans is like what, a 4-minute lap, and Nürburgring is an 8:20 on a very quick lap. Their flying laps are, and I mean, and the other thing is with Nürburgring, they're like 150 cars usually, and it's a 24-hour race. That's what makes it super interesting to me.
Yeah, my grandfather was super into Jeff Gordon during NASCAR,
Right.
and then after you know, Jeff Gordon's not racing anymore, and then my grandfather fell out of NASCAR, I just stopped caring about racing.
Right.
So,
Yeah, every year I've watched NASCAR, they always have road courses, always. And of course, the cars can turn right, duh. But I still like the joke. And I'm a NASCAR fan, like, when I play iRacing, the majority of my time is spent on ovals. Or...
not surprised.
Or Nürburgring.
I know at least 4 speedrunners that play iRacing pretty regularly.
I mean, we like to go fast to begin with, right?
Yeah.
Ball, selfie, Zells, ball.
Alright, so our reward, at least the way I like to look at it, is that we get a cool section to run now, after dealing with everything leading up to Shumi. Because I do like this section of the run, at least for what remains of Disc 2.
Right. In 100%, I will always save the hot dogs, because the last split in my hundo splits is at least we saved the hot dog. Nürburgring goes left and right blindly. Oh, Jesus Christ, does it ever. What I love about it is that apparently it wasn't until like the 80s or the 90s that during the carousels, when they go around those, the black part of the track was the actual racing surface. The carousel part of the track was supposed to be the water runoff. And it wasn't until like the 80s someone was like, you know what, watch this, and sent it around it, and everyone went, holy shit, that's quick. And started doing it because it's part of the racing surface, so it's legal, you know? It's pretty great. I mean, I'm talking to the person in chat that is into it. Well,
I'm no fun, I'm anti-sports. I pretend to be enthusiastic about sports. But yeah, I'm also a Canadian who doesn't like hockey, so, you can't trust me.
if you got the ball, you gotta score! Sorry, what? Can you ride this chocobo? I like Crazy Chocobo. I will fight a motherfucker. Chocobo Rodeo!
We need some more Chocobo related games.
Pardon?
So we need more Chocobo related games.
I can get behind it. Blitzball is great. It's like soccer except underwater. So what I'm hearing is that it's water polo rugby.
Pretty good stuff.
So, you know, blitzball, blitz, lightning, ball. So lightning ball, right? So that means it's supposed to be quick, right? Like, isn't that the whole gimmick?
Yeah, but it's so slow.
I'm not in the FMV, so it's not.
Okay, yeah, but like we're talking about if we're talking about the actual playing of blitzball.
Right, I mean, they make it look so cool and all that, and then it's like, the game, they did a lot of really cool things and ideas in 10.2 for blitzball, but then you didn't get to fucking play it. You had to watch it. And it's like, if you were to have done everything you did in 10.2 but then gave me control, it would have been what should have been in 10. You know, 7 people a team. They made the pool bigger. They made it to where you could pass off of other people and pass to other people and shoot and all this other just really cool shit. But instead they're like, nah fam, you don't get to play the game that you're wanting to play.
Well, yeah, story-wise, yeah, Yeller and Guardian's gonna flying with us, and there's gonna be an all-out.
Renoa with her 25 strength.
Whoop, there she goes.
Oh yeah, you're a few seconds behind. What are you talking about?
She's got strong fingers.
Make
She's gonna hang.
Jean-Claude Van
she's gonna hang
Damme
there
look
for a while.
jealous.
She must have like wiped her hand with chalk or something to keep her grip strength up.
Oh no, what is she's Peter Parker?
I don't even want that. No, just no. So now I'm just picturing Renoa with like a Tom Holland voice, and it's just no.
How much longer do I got you?
At least until the end of this disc.
Till the end of what?
At least until the end of disc 2.
Alright.
Sadly, unfortunately. I have to be back in a kitchen for another 12 plus hours.
Well, if you did need to get going, I wouldn't be bothered by it. I'm so used to streaming on my own that actually having someone else is like, it's kind of weird, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not used to it.
Yeah.
It's not bothering me by any stretch, which is, fuck.
No.
Like, man, it's 5
I'm
a.m.
happy I
What
managed
the
to get
hell?
here just before disc 2, and I get to stick around for all of disc 2, so.
Just stick around for the most boring disc.
You know what? I feel like,
You couldn't even say it with a straight face.
yeah. I mean, not all of disc 2 is that boring.
No, of course
there's-
not.
got
It's
some.
just...
Like this bit here is really good. We had another exciting bit early on with like the prison and stuff. You know, I mean, disc 1 is. I love disc 1. Disc 1's great. But I mean, arguably, I think for me, disc 3 is one of the more least interesting things, even though there's a lot of stuff going on.
Oh my god. I don't have to farm Odin. I do not have to farm on Odin.
Pog? Question mark?
Very pog. All I have to do is steal the scroll and use Phoenix and then kill him. I now don't have to waste any time finding any spells on him. Because I've used everything else already.
Actually, I'm sad I'm gonna miss going to space, though. I do enjoy that part.
I enjoy it, but I'm weird. It's not a very liked part by speedrunners because it's quote-unquote boring.
I like this segment.
Right, but you and I enjoy good things, usually, even though you like to say otherwise.
Well, I don't think I enjoy good things, personally, so...
Wow. So now
I
that,
enjoy good things.
I'm gonna have a gold Odin, or a rainbow Odin. But by the way, that was also another rainbow.
Nice.
So I've rainbowed 4 splits. And these are all legitimate rainbows. And what's really funny is that it was a set of 2 earlier, a whole bunch of like green or, a whole bunch of green splits. Now it's 2 rainbow splits, so now it's probably going to be a whole bunch of green and then maybe 2 rainbow splits.
Fun fact, when Ivy runs, I purposely don't have rainbow splits because I do not want to know that I'm doing that good so that I can catastrophically fail the next time. I'm playing mental warfare with myself.
50% of the battle is 90% mental. Science.
So I just make all my splits either green or yellow. And that's it. And for a good majority of the games that I do run, I don't have very, I don't usually few sections and splits anyways. So most times that I do a run, I just have 1 or 2 splits and that's it. I think like the only game that I cared enough to have multiple splits for was all of the Onishambara games and the Draconeer games. Any other game that I spent any time running, I just don't care enough to have splits for. Just run a timer, because I don't do resets usually when I do runs. I just suck it up and go all the way. So I will never have the satisfaction of rainbows, because I hate myself. Rainbows are nice when you're learning a new run. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know that feeling. Never gave myself the satisfaction of being able to have rainbows.
Oh, hey, I should be mashing, but putting up my hair. This is awkward. Damn it, Mash. Why aren't you mashing?
Listen, I'm the worst masher possible. Like, that's my struggle point in any game.
Rainbow splits are nice when you're learning a new run because you see them all the time. There is nothing more satisfying than your second run of a game. Not the first, the second run. Because every split's a rainbow, damn it. And they're big rainbows at that.
See, if I was smart enough to have rainbows enabled when I was learning FF8, I would have seen them everywhere. Having gone from like 30 plus hours down to like under 20. But nah.
I think when you leave, I'm gonna take a little bit of a mic break to rest my voice because I typically don't speak this much during my own runs, and I've been speaking a lot.
Yes.
For recently, so I want to save my voice for later, a little bit after. I think at the end of Disc 2 is when I'm gonna call it for my voice and take a little bit of a break, if that's cool.
Yeah, whatever you have to do to save that beautiful voice for the more important info dumping sections later on.
Because right now, this is all just story. If you've ever played FF8, then you know it.
We're here for the comf anyways.
The one thing I love about FF8 though is that they would put the FMVs in the background layer of your playing. So it's like you're actually, you know, a part of the FMVs. It's really cool. Whoop, later, bucko. I am so lucky that I happened to time it killing him when I did. Damn.
I have messed this part up so much in the past.
Yeah. If you death blow him too quick, you will soft lock. And so...
I haven't had the soft lock happen, but I've managed to get myself beat off that thing and had to reuse
Maybe the
full
death
action.
blow soft lock is PS1 only? I don't know. But I do know it's a thing. Because I've had it happen.
Yeah, I don't... Never had the soft lock, at least running PC. But I've definitely lost this on more than one occasion. Because...
God, yeah.
You just be a jerk sometimes.
So if do you know the actual strat for it?
Punch.
No, so what you do is that you hold block and kick at the same time until you get into the rhythm where you're blocking when he's blocking. And you switch to holding block and punch. And what that does is that it will force him to more than likely stay in a cycle of unblocking to do something as you punch him, and then he'll go back down to block, and you'll be in this loop where you block, punch, and he can't do anything about it.
Yeah, normally what I do is I just go into that and I just try to land the first good hit and just keep him in a point where he's like trying to block, and as soon as he goes to unblock, I just whack him again before he has a chance to do anything.
I mean, yeah, that works too,
keep that
but
up.
if you wanted a more consistent strat.
Yeah, I'll have to try that then, because like I said, it doesn't work every time with what I was doing, because like if he gets me first, then I'm
Yeah, you're pretty boned with that, but this strat is also not foolproof, but it is definitely a lot better than just random going for it. Also, I was 27 years old when I learned it was fool, not full proof, like as in FOOL proof. I was 29 when, you know, I discovered, or when I put it together in my head that a moneygram was a money telegram. You know. I had a friend
Unrelated.
who worked for MasterCard, and so whenever they would call people, they would say, "How's your MasterCard card?" Right? Because it's not your MasterCard, it's your MasterCard card. They had to say it that way, or they would get written up.
Yeah, that's funny. Unrelated to everything, do you know why the graham cracker exists?
Do I know why... What exists? Sorry?
Graham cracker. You know what a graham cracker is, right?
Yeah. Was that the guy who made... was that Kellogg who made that? The guy?
I don't know who made it, but I'm talking more specifically why it exists in the first place.
Right. Well, the reason why I ask is because Kellogg was a weird guy, so if it was him, I couldn't tell you. No, I couldn't tell you.
Right, so the graham cracker was invented by Sylvester Graham, and it was specifically invented back in the 1829. But
Right.
It was to combat people with. It was to stop. Like the hopes was to I don't know what was going through their head, but you know. They invented the graham cracker to stop people from masturbating.
Right. Yep.
which is the dumbest thing when you think about it. It's like, why?
I heard that about cornflakes. Maybe I'm misremembering.
I can't say that was the reason for cornflakes, but yeah, the main reason, the real reason why the graham cracker was invented was hopes to like sedate people's urges and stop them from masturbating for some reason.
I knew it was one of them. I didn't recall that it was graham cracker. Thank you.
Yeah, it was the graham cracker. Oh, it's definitely true for cornflakes too. Oh, see, the society is just weird. I don't know why they would think that stuff would work.
Oh, it was the same with cornflakes? Wow! Holy shit. Kellogg was a weird guy, man. Like, he would...
I didn't know about the cornflakes, but I definitely know that about the graham cracker, so...
Wow. Wow.
Alright, so two people attempted to invent something, and it backfired.
Oh, I remember cornflakes was specifically for teenagers. To help teenage boys to stop from masturbating was the hope. I know, like, Kellogg would use toothpaste on his anus. Weird guy, man. I don't know what else to say.
Very weird.
He said it helped his complexion or something like that. Which, I mean, I don't know about you, but walking around like I have a stick in my ass all day wouldn't help me with my complexion.
Yeah, that's supposedly the reasoning behind that kind of stuff, but, you know. Graham crackers, I don't know why graham crackers specifically was aimed at stopping adult males from masturbating, but, you know, that was a thing.
Oh, hey, I should have healed.
You'll be fine.
Oh yeah, okay, I'm definitely fine. He casts triple. Fuck him.
And years later, now we have graham crackers with chocolate and a marshmallow over a fire. And we've turned them into s'mores. Which then became a chocolate bar.
Is that right?
I don't know if that's the exact way that went, but, you know, that's what I had canon. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, I believe...
Oh no.
I believe we ended up... Yeah, someone just took graham crackers, added chocolate and marshmallows to it, and figured, you know what? This stuff goes good together. And then, yeah, eventually I guess someone decided to make a chocolate bar version of it, because, you know, why not?
I mean, everything's better with chocolate and bacon.
I disagree with the bacon thing. I guess
Hey, get the fuck out of my... No.
I am very not Canadian for as Canadian as I am, because, like...
You don't fucking like bacon, you don't like ham, I assume, you don't fucking...
I like ham occasionally.
Okay, actually. But you don't like Rush? Like, I don't like do you hate hockey too? Like,
I don't like hockey. I don't hate hockey.
I love hockey. I'm from America, dude. What the fuck?
Well, no. The secrets are out.
Man, I don't know how the hell I ever tolerate. God, I love it.
Don't tell anybody else that
Not
I
everything
don't like
goes well with
hockey. I
bacon.
don't like Rush.
That sounds like you
don't
haven't
like
added
bacon.
enough bacon.
Oh, I don't like bacon. This is it's unappetizing to me.
I know, right? Like, what the hell? Hold
there's
on,
probably
man,
some
hold
more.
on!
There's probably some other Canadians out there that don't like bacon, hockey, and Rush. I can't be the only one.
No, at this point, I think you're fucking with me.
No, I'm not. I wish I was.
No,
I
for honest,
wish.
for true, I really hate all of them!
Nah, never was a fan of bacon. Now, it my substitute for bacon is turkey.
Well, turkey's not bad.
And it's specifically because it is more meaty, there's no fat on it, and I don't feel like absolute garbage, and it doesn't have, I don't know, it's just more appetizing to me. Instead of grizzly, soaking baking. So, yeah. I'm weird. I accept that. I also just, yeah. Not even human at this point.
I'm fabulous!
I wish I was fabulous. I try. Not gonna happen though. Dunked all over Cerberus. Gonna dunk on Sephiroth another time, and then go dunk on him again with Evia.
Nice skip for talking. Alright, and that is disc 2.
Hooray! I wish I could say that we're halfway down the run, but we're not. Well, it was a pleasure.
I agree.
Sorry that you had to talk more than you used to.
I used to talk this much, but then, you know, I became a little bit more cynical. And a lot more depressed.
As one does when they get into long-ass video games.
More?
But, yeah, I should hopefully be back, hopefully just before the start of the Disc 4 stuff.
Alright. Well, I shall talk to you then, and I'm gonna mute for a while, guys, because I've been talking for 9 hours, and that's about 5 hours more than I'm used to right now, so... I have a lot more to go.
Comfy rest of the
Hasta
run
lo
for
tico
now.
taco, yeah.
And we'll see you all a bit later.
Single segment, yes. Technically it's RTA versus single segment. Technically, because there's a lot of save and reset. Hey, Cordelium, let me ask you this. Were you the one who put Breakiate to the right in the notes on disc 2 when talking about Prison? Where you have to swing to the right? Were you the one who did that? Because I had to look up what the word Breakiate meant. Pretty great. Single segment RTA, yes. Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna mute and save my voice a little bit for later. Yeah, I do not prefer pausing my live splits if I have to take a break, because it's part of the run.